At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. We are proud to say our Milford KiwiSaver Plan conservative, balanced and active growth funds have all been the #1 performers in their respective KiwiSaver fund categories over the last 10 years, according to Morningstar's latest independent survey. And now, we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow in their pursuits of outstanding results. Find out more at milfordasset.com. Milford, invested in you.
Good morning, everybody, at Lake Carapiro. Just sitting up here in the tower today. Goodness me, the first race of the day. The water looks absolutely beautiful. The sun has got its hat on. Hip, 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 hooray. And we have an armada coming down, being led by Waikato. And this is Connor Brownlee, Mason Boca, Cash Filippo, Dylan Cable, Ezra Scott, coached by Bruce Holden. Well, Bruce will be pleased if they can keep their position here. Canterbury Composite just off out the back a little here in lane 1, but in with a medal contention at the moment. They're going to have to keep working it. Got to sound as if I'm on a runway here and saying to the models, work it, work it. Well, they are working it coming down here. Star Boating Club. Then we've got the Avon crew. Now, don't underestimate them. And then out to my Waikato crew that's leading the charge home. Now, on their shoulder, we've got Tauranga Boys. They're probably sitting in second at the moment. And then there's going to be a ding-dong for bronze with Waikato 11. And then Waikato 12 is still here. I'd just say right at the moment, the ones that probably are out of contention here are Canterbury and Wellington 1. They've just got too much water to make up. Now we're having a real shift here. We've got the Tauranga Boys crew just made a move here. Waikato, are they going to respond to that? I don't know. Yes, I think they are. Waikato 12 working hard in the outside lane. And then we're going to get into this little spot that I just can't see. And you're going to go, what's the point of having her up there if she can't see? But it's just when the sun is so low and I become even more blind than I normally do. Well, going into the blind spot, it's Waikato, it's Tauranga, and it's Avon, I think. Avon having a real ding-dong here. But let's just see as they're coming through. It's still Waikato. Still Waikato, Avon in there, and Tauranga Boys. It's how they went into the final. They're sticking true to their lineup. They're just coming through out of my blind spot. Waikato still in the lead. Waikato all the way Waikato 1, coached by Bruce Holden. He'll be a jolly pleased man. Then we're over to Tauranga. And Avon. That is our gold, silver and bronze. What a neat race. Congratulations to our winners of the men's intermediate Cox 4, and thank you to Crew Room for making it possible and for sponsoring it. Oh my goodness me. I've just realised that I have commentated a whole race without the bloomin' thing on. And it was some of my best commentating. Right. Okay, you've got Avon. Avon in lane 5. Going really, really well here. Coming down on their shoulder. North Shore travelling well. And Ashburton travelling well. But also, you've got Petone really in with the mix here. But look at this Ashburton crew. They've really lifted their rating. Goodness me, are they going to manage to get in there for a medal? But Avon have taken it. We've got a ding-dong here between Ashburton and Petone. Ashburton have got bronze and North Shore have got silver. What phenomenal racing. And I'm sorry you didn't get to hear it all the way down. It was superlative commentating. It's always superlative commentating when the machine's not on. Right. On the water, we're just about to start, is the men's senior Cox's quadruple sculls. It's the B final, and we've got 2 boats on the water, and I can see them. And it's Canterbury and Tauranga. Nelson and Cure have taken themselves out. Cure certainly had a lot of big races yesterday. So just coming through the 1500 metre mark, it's the men's senior Cox's quadruple sculls B final. In lane 3 we've got Canterbury, Oliver Ellis, James Martin, Angus Cool, Sam Cleland, coached by Josh Smith. And in lane 4 we have Tauranga 1, Xavier Jarvis, Luke Bequest, Jack McClutchy and James Hollard, coached by Simon Aubrey. Leading the charge home is Canterbury in this glorious water. Canterbury just gliding along this water. So is Tauranga, mind. It's just Canterbury's doing it faster than Tauranga. And I'm going to move to the men's senior Cox's quadruple sculls, which is advanced on the water now. This is race 334 in your program, and it's kindly sponsored by Defence Force Careers. The Navy, the Army and Air Force is a place like nowhere else where epic experiences create unbreakable bonds. Sound like something you'd be into? Visit the Defence Force crew at the regatta to discover how you can build a career and make best mates for life. With over 100 roles available, there's something for everyone, from combat roles to IT and navigation, tradies to medical professionals. So thank you to Defence Force, who have been a phenomenal sponsor of Carapiro rowing for some time. Okay, in lane 1. Lane 1 we have Cure Boating Club, William McIntosh, George Johnson, Will Rattray, Alex Fletcher, coached by Alex Kennedy. In lane 2, we've got Dunstan Arm, Connor Davison, Jed McIntosh, Matthew King, Hamish Yateman, coached by Simon Smith. Lane 3, Avon 1, Sam Wilson, Henry Kirk, Scott Shackleton, that's a famous name, Oscar Clatworthy, coached by David Lindstrom and Sophie Strachan. In lane 4, Waikato 1, Sebastian Fulton, Callan Tutbury, Jack Henry, Riley Willis, coached by Martin Simoncelli. In lane 5, Dunstan Arm 1, Angus Kenny, Marley King-Smith, Jack Pearson, Henry Clatworthy, coached by Simon Smith. In lane 6, we've got Wairoa 1, Ashley James Fitzgerald, Liam Collins, Finn Allison, Edwin George, coached by Kay Serginor and Matt Straker. In lane 7, Adamaho, Wanganui, Lawrence Harkin, Wilf Allison, Jake Newton, Eli Cooney. And in lane 8, Hamilton 1, Alex van de Vecht, Jack Clark, Ethan Claridge, Justin Smythe, coached by Blair Curry and James Ingham. Right, well, I have a little armada coming and advancing towards me. And it's fairly spaced out. Dunstan Arm. Dunstan Arm travelling well here. They've got their nose out front, coached by Simon Smith. But are they having it all their own way? Well, they've got a very good lead. Nobody can take that away from them. And they're really into their momentum, their stride, their stroke. Quick rating, shifting that boat along. To the point that when you look at it on the drone, they're hard-pressed to get the rest of the crews in. Now that's a bit better. But actually, you know, coming along here, lane 1, Cure Boating Club, they could come up very quickly in the inside lane. Dunstan Arm 2, travelling well here. Lane 3, Avon, maybe just sitting a little bit back, but that's probably accentuated by the Waikato crew, who's just in front of them, probably sitting in silver, longer with Cure at the moment. And then Wairoa just sitting on Dunstan Arm's shoulder, keeping them honest. Then we drop back to Aramaho and Hamilton, just out there in Hui. They're still in touch, but they're coming down to the 1750 mark. As you know, all of you out there, there's very few supporters that probably haven't been in a boat at some point in their life. They'll know how they're feeling, and on top of all the racing they've done this week, this is hard yakka. They're really pushing for home. They can sniff glory. It's certainly in the grasp of the Dunstan Arm crew. Is it in grasp for Waikato? Is it in grasp for Cure? And is it in grasp for Wairoa? Goodness me, they're really gunning down here. They've got the energy. They've got the tiger in their tank, but it's Dunstan Arm all the way. But we've got a battle on for second and third place. There's no denying that. Cure coming up fast on the inside, but it's Dunstan Arm all the way. Dunstan all the way. Dunstan take gold. Dunstan take gold. Then, Cure takes silver, and I'm not going to call bronze. Whoa, what a race. I'll lose my job if I call bronze on that one. We'll leave that up to the people on the floor below who've got the machinery and very, very good eyes. But well done to Dunstan Arm, and well done to Cure. And the rest you're going to have to wait. in the lineup now, we have the women's. Let's just see what happened. Have we got a result there yet? No. So this is the women's senior coxless quadruple sculls. It's a final. Race 335 in your program. It's kindly sponsored by Defence Force Careers. They're all just sitting in the start, doing all their various little things. There'll be rituals in there about what they do. Some making sure they look correct, some warming up their muscles, some saying a prayer. And just twitching, flexing, getting ready to go. It's all on Dunstan Arm at the moment. In lane 4, Elsie Talbot, Olivia Key, Sina Stefan and Freddie Todhunter, coached by Simon Smith. They're about ready to go. And they'll go like the clappers out of the start. You can be sure of that. Wearing their sunglasses. Some are looking quite cruisy, just flexing their shoulders. Yep, squaring the blade. What's he waiting for? Bang on 9 o'clock. Just making sure they're all aligned. So many volunteers involved in getting our athletes down to the start and then back up the water they're off. Goodness me, what a sight it is to see 8 blades per boat just take off majestically. And you know, there's very little to separate them at this stage. And what I was about to say doesn't actually even matter now, but I would say it is the Waikato. No, it's the Dunstan Arm crew that's got their nose out in lane 7 at the start, and lane 4. Dunstan Arms again. Simon Smith will be a happy camper. And this Dunstan Arm crew in lane 7 really jumping out here and trying to take ownership of this race. It's so much better to be out front and looking back rather than trying to look over your shoulders and see what everybody's doing. They're through the 250 mark. It's the Dunstan Arm boats, lane 4 and lane 7, that are taking the march on the water here. Who else is just doing well here? Well, I would also say it's the Waikato crew in lane 7. But let's just go and cross the water and see everybody who's competing today. In lane 1, we've got Waikato 2, Simone Slipper, Gronya Walsh, Kate Stewart, Alana Gallagher, coached by Anna DeLong and Steve Wills. In lane 2, Canterbury 1, Tasman O'Sullivan, Daisy Beast Grace, and Stella Cook, Becky Chook, coached by Josh Smith. It's lane 4 and lane 7, just commanding that lead at the moment. Lane 3, we've Anamo Wanganui, Messina Sua, Madeline Cox, Miller Graham, and Robin Van Dyck. In lane 4, the Dunstan Arm 1 crew, Elsie Talbot, Olivia Key, Stina Stefan, Freddie Todhunter, coached by Simon Smith. They are in second position to the other Dunstan Arm composite. In lane 5, we've got the Avon crew. Just sitting back at the moment, Tori Cox, Tyler Stewart, Eliza Roxburgh-Judd, Claudia Kinder, coached by Tim Hopkins and Leon Barraclough. Then in lane 6, the Dunstan Arm composite, Dunstan Arm and North End 2, Millie Scott, Maddie Cockburn, Harriet Thompson, Bridget Sutton, coached by Simon Smith. Then we've got the Waikato crew, Emily Gordon, Madeline Parker, Madeline Ashby, Sophie Egnott-Johnson, coached by Anna DeLong and Steve Wills. And then in lane 8, Emily Marshall from North Shore 1, Ria Kern, Sophie Strang, Kirsty Luff, coached by Ella Campbell and Maren Howarth. But in lane 5, lane 4, beg your pardon, it's Dunstan Arm. Dunstan Arm really pushing away here. Trying to stay in Hui is lane 3 and lane 6, Aramahu Wanganui. But goodness me, look at this lead. This is a very commanding lead that Dunstan Arm has. It's a Dunstan Arm composite. It's actually the Waikato crew. I'm just getting my binoculars out. Dunstan Arm travelling really well here in lane 4. And then out in lane 7, it is the Waikato crew who are gunning for home. So this is where the ding-dong for gold is going on, between lane 7 and lane 4. The Dunstan Arm composite that I've been rabbiting on about has just dropped back. But still in Hui for a medal. But it is the Waikato crew that is just building on their momentum over Dunstan Arms as they're coming down through the 1500 metre mark. This crew's travelling really, really well. Apologies for getting it confused. I should not follow the screen. I should see what's with my eyes, what's on the water. So Anna DeLong and Steve Wills have coached this Waikato crew out in lane 7. It's quite lonely out there, but at least they're looking back at the field. Who else do we think is making a real march here? Well, the Dunstan Arm crew, Simon Smith. Are they labouring a little bit? I'm not 100% sure. And also the Dunstan Arm composite, I think, is making some gain here. I wouldn't rule out Aramaho Wanganui. They seem to be travelling well in lane 3. So we've got lane 3, lane 4, lane 6. Lane 7 is leading the charge home. This is Waikato. Waikato sniffing the 1750 mark. Victory is almost in their hands. They've just got to keep going another minute and they'll know who's who on the podium. It's the Waikato crew in lane 7 building that momentum, and Dunstan Arm picking up the pace in lane 4. They're travelling well. Dunstan Arm composite also travelling well. Aramaho Wanganui really working it, trying to get in there. Avon 2. There are medals up for grabs here, but one medal that's fairly assured here is the Waikato number 1 crew, coached by Anna DeLong and Steve Wills. They have just built on their momentum, and I just seem to cock it up at the beginning with my commentating. Apologies to all concerned, but hopefully we can make amends now, just watching them glide into the position of gold. Then we've got Dunstan Arm sitting in silver. But it's the Waikato crew that's going to take out gold. Waikato crew, they have got gold now. Dunstan Arm. Dunstan Arm will take out silver. And Aramaho Wanganui will snap up bronze. Congratulations to all our medal winners. Just sitting in the starting blocks, we have the women's intermediate cock stakes final. This will be fast and furious. The power that they generate, they're just off now. Goodness me, they've gone quickly. Have we got an early leader in the first 100? Lane 5, Hamilton 21's just got their nose out, but hardly. I'd also say lane 7 and 8, Star Boating Club and Petone Composite just got their noses out front. Now they're settling a little bit. I'd say it's Hawke's Bay as well. Only the really Fongarees just dropped back. I'd say Fongaree and Canterbury just drop back a little bit, and the rest are advancing fast. Let's just see who we've got here in on the water at the moment. It's the Women's Intermediate Cock Stake. It's sponsored by 77-6BC, who I'll come back to them in a minute or two. In lane 1, we have the Waikato crew, Ellie Dean, Martha DeLong, Hansie Wong, Edie Crouchley, Ellis Smith, Pippa Dixon, Helena White, Caitlin Berquest, and Alice McIntosh is the cocks, coached by Anna DeLong and Meg Glenn. Lane 2, our Fongaree crew, just finding this kitchen too hot to handle. Mille Anna Powell, Hinaway Baltus, Lola Erling, Rennie Leclerc Powell, Georgia Candy, Abby Armstrong, Elizabeth Gould, Grace Lazenby, Brooke McCasey is the cocks, coached by Chris Williams and Stuart Widger. Then we've got Hawke's Bay. Hawke's Bay had an early good start, but they seem to have dropped back a little bit too. Danica Grant, Keely Ramsey, Tilly Roderick, Tasha Hudson, Lani Daly, Rosa Griffith, Charlotte Oliver, Helena Carney, and Molly Young is the cocks, coached by Heidi Oliver and Benita Douglas. Then we pop into lane 4. Lane 4 leading the charge at the moment. This is Hamilton 1, Anya Bansal, Morgan Kaywood, Antonia Shaw, Ariana Robinson, Ariel Smith, Mari Raidmaker, Ella Cloak, Corbin Radford, Bria Duncan is the cocks, coached by Georgia Allen. On their shoulders, Hamilton 21, keeping in Hui with them. Probably half a boat length down is Olivia Church, Brenna Salmon, Cinnamon Simpson, Rennie Simon, Eva McGivern, Lily Johnson, Nadia Turner, Thea Mace, and Zara Morris as the cocks, coached by Tony Burns and Rachel Brown. Then we go to the Canterbury Composite. Made from Canterbury and Avon, Jessica Boyd, Courtney Preble, Francesca Armstrong, Katie Mitchell, Alexandra Hopper Park, Lauren Thompson, Jessica Head, Georgina Scott Linfield, Isabella Hope Murray is the cock, coached by Marcella Tuffus and Jake Luthi. Out in lane 7, Star Boating Club, Awatiwa Wallace, Maddie Wellington, Gracie Marshall McCaskey, Poppy Clark, Alana Johnson, Lola Story, Izzy Rose, Grace Rowan, and Marama Wallace, coached by Nathan Wallace. And then we have the Petone Composite, who are going quite well here. We still have our Hamilton crew leading the charge here with Hamilton 21 on their shoulder. Then we come back to the Canterbury Composite. And Hawke's Bay, I think, is going quite well there. Hawke's Bay, Canterbury Composite, they're setting in 4th and 5th, along with Petone. Let's just see, coming down the water here, approaching the 1500 meter mark. The Petone Composite is Sophie Martin, Emma McRoby, Ava Kilmister, Layla Mackay, Grace Broom, Josie Proctor, Lucy Harrison, Annabelle D, Mila Sarby, coached by Sarah Houston Eastergaard. Right, Waikato crew in lane 1, going incredibly well here, and they will be a real contender for gold here, coached by Anna DeLong and Meg Glenn. The Whangarei crew just backed off there. Hawke's Bay, they're going to have to work it, but they're in a medal contention if they can just move up a little bit. Hamilton 1 traveling really well here, but I do think it's Waikato. Waikato number 1 in lane 1 has got a big jump on these crews, an advantage that we don't always, it's not an advantage, it's all fair. We don't see just how well they're traveling in lane 1, but they are traveling incredibly well. So it's Hamilton 1 in lane 4 that are sitting in second, and I put Petone Composite in third at the moment. But it could be anybody's race for second and third. This Waikato crew really motoring, coming up to the 1750 mark, going a ding-dong with Hamilton. Hamilton's coached by Georgia Allen. They're really neck and neck going. I'm just looking to see whether or not we're seeing an increase in the rating here. They'll throw anything and everything they can at this race. Petone working it hard in the outside lane. Also the Canterbury Composite. Canterbury Composite really working hard here. They're moving too. Everybody's trying to move. But it is a Waikato and Hamilton. They're going, I think Hamilton will have the momentum in the inside. Petone's still there, but they're under pressure from the Canterbury Composite. Star Boating Club still working hard there. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. You'll be pleased about that. Waikato and Hamilton really going a ding-dong here. Waikato and Hamilton. And then we've got a real charge for our bronze. Our bronze position is going to be really hard here. It is the Waikato crew. Waikato over Hamilton. Who's going to get it? Oh, I'm not going to call that as Hamilton or Waikato. Who I would say is going to take out bronze will be Hamilton. Goodness me. And don't you love it seeing everybody clapping and wishing each other well? I'm not going to call who took that gold and silver out. I don't want to get sacked from a job that I love and get paid so well to do. Now this is a lonely hole to row. This is the Men's Club Cock State B final. And it's only West End. So I'll tell you everybody who's in the boat, and then we'll probably jump to the A final. So we've got Jamie Vukovic, Rui Kerr, William Thompson, Sean Brooke Adams, Joshua Drake, Alex Brown, Brad Salthouse, Sam Mones, Samara O'Hagan, coached by Nick Daw and George Lawn. This is the B final. This is a West End crew, and they're in lane 5. take my hat off to West End. They could have easily decided not to row it, and we've had a false start in the men's A final, so there'll be a bit of a delay there. Not entirely sure whether that was a technical fault, a false start, I don't know, but they're all being called back. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens. There'll be a little bit of delay getting them all suited and booted to come back down the water. But well done to West End. You could have just said, we'll not do it. And just watching you come down here, I'm delighted to see you. You're looking great coming down here. And you are going to have the bragging rights that you won the B final because you bothered to turn up. Well done. And I hope many of our supporters down there will give them a good applause. Get your hands together, give them a good clap, bring them home. Well done to West End. Just watching all the men's club Coxstate going back into the starting pontoon. Forward rowing doesn't look exactly easy. In fact, it looks jolly hard. Then they'll just have to gather their breath, all get aligned again. It's quite complicated up at the start if you haven't been there. There's an aligner in the hut. Make sure everybody's there, and because it's an A final and a regatta of this standing, everybody's name's called out. It's really exciting to be down there and be part of the start. And the bigger boats, the power that is generated, the sound, it's quite surreal being down there on the bank sometimes and watching it all. Well, goodness me, they're aligning, they're getting in there pretty quickly. So this is Milford sponsoring the men's club Coxstate. And they're one of our newest sponsors on board. For those of you who don't know, Milford are an award-winning KiwiSaver provider and one of New Zealand's largest investment management companies, and is now Rowing New Zealand's official live streaming partner, offering coverage of 5 key regattas this season, including this one. Milford is proud to support Rowing New Zealand and is keen to see the sport of rowing continue to succeed. So thank you to Milford. Right. Well, here's hoping we don't have a false start this time. This is the men's club Coxstate. Full lineup, medals at stake. Who's going to be our pick? Well, I'm not going to say. And they are off. Slightly more tentative start, I think. It's a Waikato boat, the big red boat that's got its nose out front. Lane 6. Waikato 2. But let's find out who's who in this race. Lane 1, we have the Avon Composite of Avon and Wairoa. In lane 2, we have Oamaru 1. In lane 3, we have Auckland 1. In lane 4, we have Waikato 1. In lane 5, we have Cure Boating Club 1. In lane 6, we have Waikato 2. In lane 7, we have Wellington Composite, 1. And in lane 8, we have St George's, 1. So, a gold, a silver, and a bronze at stake here, and less than 6 minutes. Coming up to the 500-meter mark, lanes 4 and lane 6, the Waikato crews, doing a bit of a joust here. I think lane 4's probably got its nose out in front of lane 6, which would make sense as it's Waikato 1 against Waikato 2. Just through the 500-meter mark. Gosh, I'd love to live on the hill where these beautiful houses look down on the water. Lane 2 travelling well. Lane 4 travelling well. Lane 6 and lane 7, the Wellington Composite, really putting a marker down here through the first 500. But who makes the gain in the second 500, the third 500? Well, it's certainly the Waikato boat of Seamus Foley, Lackey Boker, Charlie Squire, Joshua Wilson, Matthew Poulton, Gain Harbert, Caleb Blind, Charlie Moon, and Oliver Duncan as the cocks, coached by Ben Tyson. They are really setting into their rhythm here, working it very hard. That coxswain is earning his money, that's for sure. Just a lovely camera view of him, really leaning in there, giving it laldi, telling his crew what to do. That's just keep doing what you're doing, boys. You're into your rhythm. I'd say just at the camera view, you're looking at the purple boat, the Cadbury boat as I call it, Cure Boating Club. In with Hui here, they are sitting in a very tight silver position. Waikato 2 just dropped back here, the Wellington Composite travelling well here in lane 7. Oamaru going well. It's a real joust here. Goodness me, look at the concentration if you're near a screen on the bowman of lane 7. He's really got his teeth into this. Goodness me, the concentration, the effort that's going in from all these gents. And we're getting, you can see on the screen, you can see on the water, it's the Waikato crew, it's Cure Boating Club, it's the Wellington Composite are trying to pull away from the rest of the field. Oamaru still trying to work it hard in lane 2, but are they finding the heat in the kitchen too hard? Cure Boating Club, you want to keep their heads in the boat. Tom Murray would give them into trouble, just looking around too much. That's the bowman's job, nobody else's job. Working it, they're working away down here. Cure Boating Club into a great rhythm here. Lane 7, the Wellington Composite, Justin Hui, Oamaru, just so I think they're sitting in a good 4th. Waikato, the Waikato crew here at the 1500-meter mark. They're half a boat length up on Cure. Wellington just a smidgen in front of the rest of the crews in 3rd. That they're going to have to really work hard if they want to keep that position. We're coming down to the 1750 mark. We've got 3 leaders here, but nobody's out of contention if they can find an additional tiger in the tank. I don't think we'll see the boys on the boat finish that George Clooney managed to direct. I think he should stick to acting personally, but that's just my opinion. But I don't think we'll see any of the boats come from behind in the way the Washington boat did and boys in the boat. But I tell you what, who is coming under attack now is the Cure Boating Club, is putting Waikato under pressure. Have they got what it takes? I'm not very sure, but Wellington is also putting everybody under pressure. Goodness me, has Waikato got enough to hang on? I think they have. They've just lifted their rating. Cure is following. Wellington Composite giving it laldi. Cure sitting in 3rd at the moment. Have they got that additional momentum? Waikato hanging on. Waikato just going to gain a seat. Waikato bringing it home. Waikato is going to secure gold. Gold in the men's club cock state. Cure is going to take silver. Alex will be pleased. And bronze will go to the Wellington composite. Congratulations. And Auckland come in fourth. Some great racing there. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. We've just had a commentator change over here because Vicky's son will be coming down in the men's Premier Cox's 4 shortly, so she'll want to go down and be a mum and not a commentator for the next 20 minutes or so. But out on the course at the moment is the A-final, the Women's Premier 4. In the foreground on the screen is a green boat. That would be Waikato, Isabel, Iliadis Watson, Ella Kossel, Katie Lush, Alana Sherman, coached by Anna DeLong and Steve Wills. And then the Avon #1 crew in the red boat, which is about 3/4 of a length back, Charlotte Derry, Hannah Matahari, Phoebe Collier, Gemma Burrows, coached by Tim Hopkins and Logan Keys. Prem 4 coming down inside that, there they go, through that 500 there. And it's just on a length at the moment to Waikato over Avon. Just the 2 boats there in the Women's Prem 4. Then we go to the Men's Premier Coxless 4. There was 3 crews racing in that event. Waikato, Avon and North Shore. And then we go into the men's shootout singles. So there's a close-up look at the Avon women in the tandem rig on the bow side. And that's, we have Gemma Burrows and then Phoebe and Hannah, Phoebe Collier and Hannah Matahari, and then Charlotte Derry. This crew coached by Tim Hopkins and Logan Keys. And then just on the right-hand side in the green boat is the Waikato #1 crew of Alana Sherman, Katie Lush, Ella Kossel, and Isabel Iliadis Watson, coached by Anna DeLong and Steve Wills. So this is the Women's Prem 4, and they are inside that third 500, just the 2 crews racing here. Beautiful synchronicity there with the colours, the green boat, the green, yellow and red row suits, and just amazing rowing on display here with these premier women. Beautiful, relaxed on the shoulders, good swing into that finish. And a great chance for club and school rowers to watch these women on the course here as they come down in the Prem 4 in this third 500. Beautiful conditions at Lake Karapiro for the New Zealand Rowing Championships. We've been incredibly lucky this week, and we hope we can send some good luck down south over the next 4 weeks as we build towards North and South Island secondary schools and the Aon Māori Cup in March, which will be held in Twizel. So here we come down past Flynn Cove. This is Waikato pushing their lead out even more now to a good 2.5, 3 boat lengths over Avon, the 2 crews in the Women's Prem 4. So through the 500 they come, and it is Waikato with a handy margin now through now. And then we go back to Avon, who are sitting in second, but they would be nearly 3 lengths back on Waikato now as we come through into the last quarter of this race, the Women's Prem 4. This beautiful green shell charging down towards Rowing New Zealand. And they may make it look easy, but I'm sure these women are working hard here to push down for a good result in the Prem 4. Once again, Alana Sherman, Katie Lush, Ella Kossel, Isabel Iliadis Watson. And then that's the Avon crew in the red boat on the left of the screen there. Gemma Burrows, Phoebe Collier, Hannah Matahari and Charlotte Derry. And down they come towards the last 250. And then after this, we will move into the men's Prem Coxless 4. So out in front of us here, plenty of support for this Waikato crew in the Women's Premier Coxless 4. Down they come to the 100. These women are going to take the gold medal. Silver will go to Avon. And Waikato are through that last 100 now, on their way to becoming New Zealand champions for 2024 in the Women's Premier Coxless 4. So congratulations to Alana, Katie, Ella and Isabel. Down to the line they come. Women's champions in the Prem 4. Well done, ladies, for Waikato number 1. Back to Avon for second, and this crew of Gemma, Phoebe, Hannah and Charlotte. Congratulations, ladies, in that tandem rig boat. They pick up the silver in the Women's Prem 4. So in the blocks at the moment are the 3 crews that will be racing the Men's Premier Coxless 4. On the left of the screen there in lane number 3 is Waikato number 1, John T. Wright, Josh Vodanovich, Logan Ulrich and Campbell Crouch. In the middle in lane number 4 there is Avon number 1, Zach Rumble, Thomas Russell, Oliver Welch and Ben Taylor. And lane 5 on the right hand side, North Shore number 1, Sam Shotter, Michael Brake, Ollie McLean and Matt McDonald. There is a profile of Ben Taylor from Avon. Ben is in the Avon crew. There he is. So that's the crew of Ben Taylor, Ollie Welch, Tom Russell and Zach Rumble. Not necessarily in that order. Looks like they're coming up to attention, so we're probably good to go any moment now in the Prem 4. And we have Waikato, Avon and North Shore, some big rowing clubs represented here in the Men's Prem Coxless 4. We just saw Waikato take out the Women's 4. What's the result going to be in the Men's 4? North Shore had their 150th get-together celebration anniversary last night here at Lake Karapiro. 2 of these men were present, 3 of them actually. 4 of them, all 4 were there. Sam, Michael, Ollie and Matt were all at the function last night supporting North Shore Rowing Club. They all look pretty calm, so maybe they're not good to go yet. Looks like 2 crews are, Waikato's good to go, but Avon and North Shore looking pretty comfortable. Right, all the blades are checked now, so it looks like we're good to go in the Men's Prem 4. We're good to start. So they're probably into the countdown, and we will have a start any moment in the Men's Premier 4. And just as I say that, out of the blocks they come. And this will be a quick race with these elite athletes. Good start there from Avon number 1, Zach Rumble, Tom Russell, Ollie Welch and Ben Taylor. Going with them, North Shore's Sam Shotter, Michael Brake, Ollie McLean, Matt McDonald. They'd be about a canvas down, as would the Waikato crew in lane 3. So all 3 crews going out together with overlap as they come to the 250. It is Avon, North Shore, Waikato in that order through the 250 of the Men's Prem 4. Now we've got a close-up look. It's half a canvas to Avon over North Shore. then back to Waikato. Settling onto their race pace now, these men are working their way down towards the 500, and North Shore start to pull up on Avon. It's almost bow ball for bow ball now as we come down towards the 500, and these crews down on their race pace now, settling into that work, probably expecting a call or two from the 2 or 3 seat as they lengthen out, get those big legs driving into that finish and trying to accelerate that bow ball past the next crew. Through the 500 we come, and it is, I think North Shore's bow ball went through first, but it was, you couldn't even throw a face cloth over those bow balls, it's that close. So it's 5 over 4 over 3. Waikato now sitting about 3/4 of a length down on Avon and North Shore, who are locked together in the second 500. Men's Prem 4 are underway at the New Zealand Rowing Championships. This is the A final of the Premier 4. We just saw Waikato win the women's 4, and looks like Avon doing a big move here. So there's a big call that's come out of the Avon boat. You can see Zach Rumble powering through there, and he just looked over his left-hand shoulder before, had a look at North Shore. Down we come, North Shore still sitting in the lead. That's Sam Shotter sitting in the bow, Michael Brake in front of him, then Ollie McLean in 3, and Matt McDonald, the stroke of the Olympic 8, is sitting in that 4 seat, the Olympic 8 out of Tokyo. Down we come towards the 1K, and it is North Shore now trying to hold off this move from Avon. Waikato sitting firmly in the 3rd place of the Men's Premier 4. And it's still Avon not letting them go. They're not letting them go here. They are holding on to this North Shore crew. North Shore looking nice and relaxed though. There's no panic out of either crew. They're both staying nice and calm. The bowman and the Avon crew just looked over his left-hand shoulder at North Shore. And down we come to the 1K, watching them go through now. So it's North Shore by a bow ball. It's not even a canvas. That's North Shore over Avon, and then back to 3/4 of a length to Waikato in 3rd. We're in the 3rd 500 of the Men's Prem 4, and Avon are trying to do a big push on North Shore. North Shore's going to have to respond. They haven't looked out yet. They haven't seen that early move from Avon in the 3rd 500. So Michael Brake and Ollie McLean are going to have to do something here, because Avon's doing a big move on the North Shore boys. North Shore going to stay calm. Are they waiting for their move? Are they going to do it a bit later than Avon, because Avon have gone? The bowman and the Avon crews looked over at North Shore. Now we see a lookout from North Shore. They've just probably seen the stern of that Avon boat go, and North Shore are going to have to answer it now. They've just had the pressure put on them. Can they pull back Avon? Avon's gone first as we come through this 3rd 500. Have to say that's an early move from Avon. They're going to have to hold that from a long way back down to the finish, but to get through these North Shore men, it's probably a good tactic. It's what they're going to have to do. Having said that, though, it's still only a canvas, but Avon have made a really bold move here. They've gone out to a 1/4 of a length here over North Shore, and Waikato starting to pull in North Shore now. Waikato are doing a big move down on the inside in the Men's Prem 4 as we come to the 500, and so Avon have gone out. Avon have made the move for gold here as we come to the 500 in the Prem 4. So this is a great move from Zach Rumble, Tom Russell, Ollie Welch and Ben Taylor. They go through in the gold. North Shore goes through in silver, and Waikato still in the bronze medal position. If North Shore want the gold, they're going to have to go now. They have to step it up, because here goes Waikato. Avon's gone out to 3/4 of a length. They've taken it up. They're looking far more urgent on the work than North Shore are, and Waikato, if anything, are actually starting to pull in North Shore. They're pulling North Shore in as we come down. I think Waikato are going to have a go at the silver here, and Avon have gone out to nearly a length here in the Prem 4. Looks like Avon's going to take home the Men's Prem 4 here at Lake Karapiro in the New Zealand Rowing Championships. Down we come to the 250. And Avon have gone out to 1 length now. Through the 250 they go. Waikato is sitting in silver. North Shore's backed out to bronze. So down we come towards the finish, and Waikato have made a late surge for the silver medal here in the Men's Prem 4 as we come down towards the 100. It is Avon. Now it's Waikato, and then it's back to North Shore for bronze. Down we come towards the last 120. Avon are going to go through Now, they've gone through. Waikato have gone into overlap over Avon. They've pulled in Avon. It's going to run out of time, though. Avon will be the New Zealand champions in the men's Prem 4. Congratulations to these men. Congratulations to their coaches, to Logan Keys and David Lindstrom. Then we go back to Waikato, a great last 500 for the silver. And then we go back to North Shore for bronze.
So we're actually looking at Waikato. So we'll ride Waikato at some point with the useful. So yeah, no, it's compact.
Okay, they're getting there. This is the Men's Premier Cox's 4. This event is sponsored by Kerridge and Partners. Just want to tell you a little bit about them because they're very important to us. They deliver work in executive search, governance, advisory and leadership solutions, and they are very keen on supporting sport because it means ambition, commitment, dedication and teamwork, and we are very grateful to Kerridge and Partners for their support of our rowing. To present our medals on behalf of Kerridge and Partners, Vicky McLean, who of course is one of our commentators. Thank you, Vicky, for coming down to do this. We will begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the Men's Premier for North Shore Rowing Club. Congratulations to Samuel Shotter, Michael Brake, Oliver McLean, son of medal presenter Vicky, and Matt McDonald. Their time was 6:07.48. Hug from Mum. Well done, North Shore Rowing Club. The winners of the silver medal for the Premier Cox's 4, Waikato Rowing Club. Well done to John T. Wright, Joshua Vodanovich, Logan Ulrich and Campbell Crouch. 6:03.54 was their time. Congratulations, Waikato Rowing Club. And now, the 2024 New Zealand Rowing Champs, Men's Premier Cox's 4 champions, Avon Rowing Club. Please step forward, Zachary Rumble. Thomas Russell. Oliver Welch. Ben Taylor. And they're coached by Logan Keys and Dave Lindstrom, who are around. Their time 6:01.94. Let's do the winners' T-shirts first, Vicky, shall we? And then we will present the trophies. All right, the first trophy that we will present now is the Rolf Porter Memorial Trophy. And we have the Robert Cashman Trophy as well. So there's one very, very big one one slightly smaller one, and then this very special one, which is the Boss Rooster, which I'm hanging on to for grim death because it's very stealable. So the rule for this is not you. No. You could take it. We know about you North Shore people. This is the Boss Rooster. It has to be painted in the club colours within an hour or it's forfeited. It technically already is, but it needs a repaint. It needs a stripe. It definitely needs a stripe. So we do, up you come Logan. He's got the paint. So big round of applause to our Boss Rooster winners, Avon Rowing Club. And our thanks once again to Vicky McLean for presenting the medals and Carriage and Partners, who are our sponsors.
Gotta paint the whole thing, boys. Can't just do a stripe.
Yeah, I don't think that
Go on, Zach, where's the red paint? There you go.
James, if you'd gone, I would have gone. Yeah, this is very they didn't take it. They lost his power. No. We'll just dry you again. Okay, we know what to look for. Why don't we skip yeah. You'll measure this. Oh yeah, Vicky would have been. Jesus.
Don't look at the front rooms, don't look at the rooms, mate. It's fucked. Shut up.
Everyone did that to us.
How are you? Yeah, good. Yeah, sweetie. Heart rate's right.
Well done, well done.
I'll tell you right now. So what, I remember you talking about that sleeping. So what I do and what the Navy SEALs do, triple sleep because you're always hyped up. Yeah. Breathe in through your nose when you're laying in bed for a second. Hold your breath. And you let it out, but at the same time you let it out, you move your jaw. That loosens up your head. And then you do nothing. Do that twice. So, usually, if I'm laying in bed, I'm not falling asleep. I do it. If I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm not falling back asleep, I do it. This just helps. What a roll. Alright, the jaw movement was decent. What's up, big guy? Excellent. You?
Alrighty.
Good. See you. Oh, North Shore, okay. Flying the colors.
See you later again. You don't have to go build
So going back to the A final, we can see quite a bit of work now going on in lane 6. Waikato having a go at Cambridge. Coming up to the line in the B final, they're a length clear. It's Hawke's Bay, Porirua in second, North Shore in third, Cambridge in fourth. So Waikato now, they've moved up, they've taken a canvas in the A final over the crew inside of them, which is Cambridge. Sitting in behind them we have Oamaru neck and neck with the crew in lane 2, which is the Nelson composite. So you can see the colours there on the screen, the traffic light colours of Waikato as they hold a canvas over Cambridge. Then we've got the Nelson composite, that's a composite crew. Well, it's actually got Tauranga, is it Tauranga in it with Nelson? Unusual combination for the same province. It's Waikato and Cambridge over the Nelson Tauranga crew. Sitting back just in behind them is lane 4, Oamaru there. Bit hard to see on the screens because it's only showing 2 boats. So the crews in this, we've got Star coming down in 1, they're a bit back. Then in 2, we've got that Nelson composite crew. Also sitting back in 3 is Hamilton. We then go into the middle of the field where we've got Oamaru up there, but the 2 leaders are Cambridge and Waikato. Then we go further out to the fluorescent yellow of the Petone composite with Aramaho Wanganui. And on the outside, we've got the pale blue of Whangarei who have dropped off the pace. It's still Waikato leading as they go through the 1,000-metre mark. They've got 2 seats over Cambridge. We then go back 3/4 of a length to the crew in lane 2, which is the Nelson composite crew. We then go 4 seats back to Oamaru in the middle of the field, and they're the first 4 in this A final. They've pulled away from the rest of the field, so the medals are going to come from these 4 as the composite continues to try and work up to get up to these leading ones. There's a few heads pointing down at the boat as Cambridge attack Waikato now. Through into 800 metres to go. Cambridge still continue, Waikato continue to hold the lead. Waikato at about 33. Heads down as they really look into the bottom of the boat. They're trying hard. Cambridge a higher rating crew. They're closer up to 38. Into this last 500, and it's still Waikato by 4 seats, and they're underrating the Cambridge crew by about 2 or 3 beats. We then look right down the inside to the Nelson composite with Tauranga. They're shading the other crew that have got a potential chance, which is Oamaru. So it's this Waikato crew of Snell, Ross, Alcock, Dingle, Robbins, Singleton, O.B. Robinson and Gardner Coxing, coached by Georgia King and Ben Cursip. They continue to hold the lead. They've got about a canvas. Cambridge are going again. They're rating a lot higher. They're really attacking at Waikato now. Down on the inside, we've got Cambridge. Waikato holding on by about 1 seat. As we come down to the 250 metres, still a lot higher rating going on in this Cambridge crew as they try and peg back Waikato. Down on the inside in lane 2, we've got the composite, Nelson Tauranga. Then we sit back to the Oamaru. I think they're going to be your 3. The things at the front. Cambridge have lifted again. Cambridge go again. Cambridge poke their nose in front. Cambridge have really lifted up the rating now. They've gone through Waikato. They've put their nose in front. Here come Cambridge down to the line. Inside the last 100, Cambridge have gone out by a seat. Cambridge have rode through Waikato in their higher rating. They're really attacking the line now to get over the top of this Waikato crew that have led most of the race. Coming down to the finish now, it's going to be Cambridge. They're going to get there by 2 seats. They'll cross over ahead of Waikato. Composite will come in 3rd, Nelson Tauranga. Then we've got Oamaru. Then we go out to the Petone composite crew, Petone and Aramaho Wanganui. Right on the outside to Whangarei, back into Star, then back into Hamilton. That was the women's novice cock state. Good row by the Cambridge girls, picking up Waikato in the last 300-400 metres. We now go back to the women's intermediate Cox quadruple sculls B final. Sponsored by Authentic Oars. You can see Rob up there with all his small oars and all his medallions and things in the grey tent. This race sponsored by Authentic Oars. B final at about 750 metre mark. I'm going to guess and say it's North Shore from Hamilton and then Cambridge 21 as they go through 800 metres. That's my best guess through the binoculars. Lane 8 Star hanging in there, but I think they're just tucked in behind those 3 crews. Coming up to the 1,000 metre mark. Maybe I've got that wrong. It's North Shore from Hamilton. North Shore from Hamilton as they went through the 1,000 metre mark. North Shore slightly ahead of Hamilton. Then I'm back down. I think into lane 3, Cambridge 21. Closely followed by Star Boating Club in lane 4. Possibly then right out to the outside to the other Star Boating Club crew in lane 2. But it's the North Shore crew of Sharp, McCasey, Stratfield and George. Cox by Richardson, coached by Barry Mabbott. They're leading this B's final of the women's intermediate. Cox quad. Hamilton sitting in 2nd. Hamilton 21. Turner, McGivern, Johnson, Mace. Tony Coxing, Tony Burns and Rachel Brown, the coach. Then we go back to Cambridge 21, which will probably be the St. Peter's crew. Wright, Wilson, Crampton and Gardner, coxed by Granwell, coaches Norm Charlton and Kaylin Wren. They'll be your first 3 through 750 metres to go. Then we've got the Star crews, and then we're down to the two on the inside, which are Canterbury and Whangarei. But it's out in the middle of the field, and they've pulled away. They're pretty sure they've got clear water now, this North Shore crew. I'll pick them up when they go through the 500, when I can see that yellow line of boys. Try and call them through. North Shore through now. Cambridge go through in second. Hamilton in third. Star in lane 4, fourth. Star on the outside, fifth. Then we're tracked by Canterbury in lane 2 and then down into Whangarei in lane 1. So it's North Shore from Cambridge now. Hamilton sitting out there. They're coming under pressure from the Star crew in the middle of the course. This is the B final. A final's also underway on the TV screen. And in the A final, quick start to lane 6, the Cambridge Composite, narrowly over Avon. Still, as we look down here in the B final in front of us, we can see that North Shore crew in the dark blue, celebrating 150 years this year. They're in lane 5. They've got the lead over Cambridge 21, which is in lane 3, also in blue. Then we see battling out behind them, we have the crew from Hamilton 21 in lane 6, sitting inside of them in battle with Star. They're your first 4. Then we drop back to Canterbury in lane 2, having a real battle with Whangarei in lane 1. And then right on the outside's the other Star crew. In the A final, the Composite holds a narrow lead in their white boat in lane 6. So we're down to the finish now, and it's all North Shore. Cambridge is going to pick up second. Hamilton's going to hold on to third over Star. Then it's going to be pretty close. Think it's just Canterbury over Star on the outside. Then we go back into Whangarei, back to Hawke's Bay. So let's go back to the A final, and now lane 5's done their move before the 1,000 metre mark, and they've pushed a canvas in front. Avon have got it now by a canvas over the crew outside of them, which is the Cambridge Composite, and they've only got a canvas back to the third crew, which is the Waikato crew just inside of them. Back a bit, we can see this, the boat in lane 2, that's Dunstan Arms. Then we swing out, we can see this bright yellow boat towards the outside of Te Mutu, and they're locked in a battle with lanes 1 and 3, which is Rotorua and Hamilton. But out in front, Avon have just poked their nose in front through from about that 800-900 metre mark. They've taken a canvas and they're getting into their work now. I think they've taken also one seat. I can see one person sitting there and they're working hard to try and pull away. Then it's neck and neck, possibly the crew inside of them starting to go with the Avon crew is Waikato and Cambridge, neck and neck in second and third. They're 2 seats behind this Avon crew. Then we come out, we can see this bright yellow boat of Te Mutu, and they're in a battle with Dunstan Arms down in lane 2. But the first 3 boats, they've pulled away 2 or 3 lengths on the rest of the field, and Avon are out by 3 seats now, going to 4 seats. Then the crew that seems to be a canvas ahead of is Waikato over Cambridge. So this Avon crew of Armstrong, Boyd, Rees and Gardner, taken coxing, coached by Marcella Turfus and Jack Luthi, They've gone out, they're 3 seats in the lead as we go through, 500 metres to go. They go through now. Then the crew inside of them have gone through, and then the crew on the outside. So it's Avon, Waikato, Cambridge inside the last 500 metres. Even the crew on the outside is only sitting 1 length off the winning crew. So if anyone has a sprint, they've got to get going now to get to this Avon crew. Avon still in front by 2 seats over Waikato. Avon holding at this stage, waiting to see if the challenges are going to come. Avon sitting on 35. Waikato inside of them, they're trying to go with them. They're also on 35. They're rating exactly the same as they come down to 250 metres, and Avon have got it by 3 seats at this stage. Half a length back to Cambridge on the outside. Also Cambridge sitting at 35, so roughly all crews are stroking the same. Someone will have to have a change of gears if they want to change the placings. It's still Avon holding Waikato and Cambridge. Then we see the bright yellow boat of Te Amudu out there. They're in a race with Dunstan Arms down in lane 2. Then we go back to the Rotorua and Hamilton crews, and right there on the outside is Whangarei. Avon continue to hold. Avon and Waikato. Avon, Waikato, Cambridge. They're clear of the rest of the field in this A final. Coming down to the line, 3 strokes to go. Avon by almost a length. Waikato second. Cambridge will grab a third. The yellow boat of Te Amudu on the outside. They're going to get up for 4th. Dunstan Arms come through in 5th. Then we went right to the outside to Whangarei. Then Hamilton and Rotorua. That was the Women's Intermediate Coxed Quad Sculls, sponsored by Authentic Oars. Now we've got the Men's Club quadruple sculls coming down the track. Been a couple of scratchings in this. Wellington scratched out. Avon scratched out. So 2 and 3 are gone. In lane 1 we've Kyoto University School of Medicine. Then we go right out to lane 4, which is Mercer, and they're in the lead. Outside of them in second place is Canterbury number 1. We then go out to Oamaru. Tauranga boys are on the outside, and Kyoto University are on the inside. So this crew, coached by Brett and Leanne Henry, they're in the lead in the B final. Cohen Robinson, Max Semmelink, Cameron Preston and Jack Semmelink. They had a good battle in their club doubles B final the other day, these Mercer boys. But they're out on their own now in this B final. Mercer in the blue with the gold cross in the middle, leading the way down with 500 metres to go. Over the Canterbury crew of Mark McDermott, Ben Innes, Oliver Ellis, Tim Chapman, coached by Josh Schmidt. Josh previously coaching with Southern RPC, and before that he was with Glendowie and Mount Albert. Josh now with the coaching at the Canterbury Club, but it's all Mercer at the moment. Mercer there, coached by the Henrys. They're 2-3 lengths clear, and they're away in the A final, and the first to poke out in the A final looks like Waikato in 3. Maybe it's not Waikato because they're not in 3. Can't see the colours. It's yellow blades. I'm going to guess that's Aramaho Wanganui taking the early lead. Aramaho in the A final, they've got their nose in front. Down here in the B final, it's Mercer, 3 to 4 lengths clear over Canterbury. There, yep, we can see the colours now, and they've got a seat on the rest of the field. Going with them is the crew outside of them in the quad in the A final. And that's Clifton. Clifton going with them now, and they're putting them under pressure as Clifton surge up to that Aramaho Wanganui fast start, and Clifton pull up level with them. Here we go across the line in the B final, and there goes Mercer. Big hand to Mercer, well run. They must have been close to getting in that A final, the way they've won this B final. Canterbury go across in second. Japanese crew down here in lane 1. No, it's going to be the boys outside of them. They'll get there just over the Japanese crew from Kyoto University School of Medicine. That'll be Oamaru. Okay, so back down to the A final. The men's club, Cox's Schools and Clifton have surged to the lead. Powerful strokes now in this club quad. Cox and Brock, remember them in the double earlier yesterday. They've used that power. Cox also fantastic in the single over Jack Henry. So it's Cox, Brock, Potts and Williams, coached by Jason Williams and Greg Cox. They're 2 seats out in the lead. Going with them in lane 6 is Hamilton. Hamilton crew of Van der Vegde, Dowdy, Clara, Joe Bryan, Blair Curry and James Ingham. Some of those Hamilton boys used to be at Hauraki Plains, if my memory serves me right, but still sitting there is Aramaho. This will be interesting because Aramaho tend to have a long lower rating style. Let's just see what they're doing in this Clifton boat as they surge out into the front by 4 seats. Clifton still holding 37. Aramaho a bit lighter at sort of 35, 36 as they come through the halfway point. Then we're out to this Hamilton crew. They're being tracked on the outside of them by Tauranga, Corsney, Ryder, McClutchy and Hollard. Hollard also was in the singles final, coached by Simon Aubrey. Tauranga working hard now. They're in the medals hunt as well. So Clifton are going for gold. They've opened up Clearwater. Then we've got 3 crews pretty close together. We've got the Aramaho crew. We've got Hamilton. And we've got now Tauranga all sitting there looking for the silver and bronze medal. No doubt about it. Clifton have got Clearwater and gone ahead in lane 4. Powerful rowing there. Then it's really close. Aramaho hold on to second. Tauranga right up beside Hamilton now. Tauranga have done a big move. They're right up beside Hamilton and possibly just poking their bow ball ahead now. Yes, Tauranga have moved into third, but only by, 1/3 of a canvas, hardly anything at all. Then sitting right in behind them and still in contention is this Wairau composite crew from Wairau and Nelson, coached by Kay Surgener and Matt Stryker. They're within Kiwi of getting up. So it's Aramaho in second. Clifton have got Clearwater. This is going to be a fantastic finish for the Miners. Araho sitting in second, Tauranga working hard to get up to third. Then we've got the composite and Hamilton almost neck and neck. 5's coming through the field slowly up to lane 6. Still both out of the medals because Tauranga are still holding that 3rd place in the men's club quad. They're only half a length behind Aramaho. Clifton have probably got the gold medal sewn up. Aramaho sitting pretty in second. Here comes this composite crew. The composite crew's gone through Hamilton. They're both going Tauranga and everyone are going for Aramaho. The composite crew from Wairau Nelson's coming through. Tauranga trying to hold on to their bronze. They've got the bronze, they're up to silver, Tauranga. They've caught Aramaho. Tauranga are coming down the outside of Aramaho, and the composite continue to come through the middle of the field. Tauranga is sprinting. Hollard will be going up. He was very fast finishing in the single, trying to get over top of Aramaho. Wanganui, who really lift their rating up. It's all Clifton. Then we're really close now. Tauranga or Aramaho? Tauranga just in front. Tauranga are going to hit the line. They got it. Aramaho third, composite fourth. Sorry, got a bit of a cough. Great race in that men's club, Coxless quad. That final sponsored by Authentic Oars. Go see Rob McCarthy up there, got some wonderful trophies, pendants and other things. Women's Club Singles B final coming down the track now. Jessie Pulford from Clifton in 1, Ashley Pryor from Mercer in 2, Amy Everett from Tauranga in 3, Sasha Robertson from Mercer in 4, Grace Langridge from Avon in 5, Tegan O'Dwyer from Cambridge in 6, Rotera David from Hamilton in 7, and Poppy May Parks from Wakatani on the outside. Through the 1,000-metre mark, and it's Tegan O'Dwyer from Cambridge in the lead, narrowly over Amy Everett from Tauranga number 2, through the 1,000-metre mark. Sitting in just behind them, we've got Langridge from Avon and Robertson from Mercer, then back to Poppy May Parks from Wakatani on the outside. Continues to be Tegan O'Dwyer from Cambridge over Amy Everett from Tauranga. 700 metres to go. Then just in behind here, I've got Sasha Robinson from Mercer, followed by Grace Language from Avon and down to Ashley Pryor from Mercer in lane 2. 600 metres to go. Still lane 6 holds it. Lane 6 goes through now. Lane 3 through now. 4's gone through. 5's gone through. 2's already gone through. They're your first ones. Inside 500 metres to go, and it's still lane 6 trying to hold on. Tegan O'Dwyer from Cambridge. Over the Tauranga girl, Amy Everett, coached by Steve Finlayson and Troy Page. Tegan, coached by Carl Manson. We then go back into Sasha Robinson, coached by the Henrys, who's battling with Grace Langridge, coached by Tim Hopkins and Leo Barracliff from the Avon Rowing Club. Down into the last 300 metres. Still out there in lane 6. Cambridge over Tauranga. Still fairly close in this B final. Women's Club Single Sculls, sponsored by Goldsmith Gallery. And in this B final, it's lane 6. Lane 4's got a bit of steering issues, getting told by the umpire to move over. Lane 6 coming straight down her lane. Tegan O'Dwyer. She's leading Amy Everett from Tauranga. Sitting in third is a real battle now between the two Mercers. Hard for the coaches. Who they going to cheer for? Sasha Robinson and Ashley Pryor. Sitting in third and fourth in the B final. A finals down the track. This is going to be a close finish in the B final. Cambridge is still going to hold on. It's going to be Cambridge, then Tauranga, then we're going to have two Mercer crews. Fast Finish King coming down the inside, just in behind them, but I don't think they'll get up there. No, lane 5 will just take it over lane 1. Avon over Clifton, right to the outside, Wakatani and Hamilton. We'll shift our attention now to the A final of the Women's Club Single Sculls as they come through the 1,000 metre mark, and it is the white boat over the yellow boat. So we're out in lane 6. We're out in Oamaru, but I can see a dig now from the yellow boat, and they're really putting the hammer down, and the yellow boat's done a big move, and that's gone through to the lead. That'll be Charlie's Tutbury from Waikato, did a big move at the 1,000 metre mark and went straight and took 3/4 of a length off Oamaru. Sitting in right behind Oamaru in lane 5 is Atlanta Bruce from the North Shore. She's a canvas or so down on Oamaru. Then we switch right into, looks like lane 3 to me. That's the Ashburton Sculler, Sophie Gibson, coached by Justin Wall. Justin there helping out a lot round the grounds today in the boat park area. But it's 4. But she's only got half a length in it. Atlanta Bruce is pushing now. Atlanta Bruce from North Shore's pushed up level with Oamaru. Big, long, loping style of Atlanta Bruce. Fairly strong. Back from American University. She's now sitting in second. And they're starting to put the Waikato girl under pressure. Charlie's Tutbury. You don't want to be this close in a single. It's only a bow ball now as Atlanta Bruce continues to climb up through the field. She's clearly in second. Tutbury's trying to hold her off. Just see her bow ball sitting with the name on the boat, so it's half a canvas. Now the moves have stopped now. Now Tutbury's having a bit of a go. She's trying to peg her lead back. There's almost nothing in it. Lane 3, Ashburton's only sitting right in behind them as well. Tutbury lifted it up and had a push and went back out to half a length. Atlanta Bruce just holding there for North Shore in second. She's not responding. Maybe she hasn't seen the move by Tutbury. Tutbury's opened out and now gone 3/4 of a length. She moved before 500 to go and took a length. She's gone out to a length now. Atlanta Bruce came at her, but Tutbury moved before the 500, took a length, which is very good psychologically in a single scull. Then we go to the outside, sitting half a length down on Atlanta Bruce is Emma Spittle from Oamaru. Then we go back into Sophie Gibson's from Ashburton. Then just inside her we have Angela Carney from Hawke's Bay in lane 2. The rest of the field have dropped off back behind the umpire's boat. And you can see this perfect formation of how the Arrowhead, how they went through. But it's all Waikato. Waikato, Charlie's Tutbury. This will make Anna DeLong and Meg Glenn happy as they watch this in the Women's Club single final. It's her race to lose. Someone's going to have to change gears behind her, but she's gone out. She's gone out to 2.5 lengths now. She's pulled away and obliterated the field. She went at the 700 metre mark and then went for it. Who's coming through now? It's down on the inside. That's where the sprint's coming. The sprint's coming from Ashburton. Sophie Gibson goes up into second. She's gone through Atlanta Bruce. Atlanta Bruce a bit one pace. The Oamaru sculler's trying to hang in there. She's missed out now. She's going to have to get up there, Oamaru, if she wants a medal. The sprints come down the inside from Ashburton. Ashburton clearly in second. Waikato in first. Then Atlanta Bruce trying to hang on for third, and Oamaru's only sitting half a length behind her. And then right down the inside we have Carney from Hawke's Bay. It's really close for the bronze medal. Bruce holds on at the moment. Oamaru will have to change gears if they want to get up there. Tutbury by 3 lengths. Ashburton pulled her way through with a fantastic sprint. She's up to second. It's neck and neck. They go to the line. They went across together in third. Too hard for me to pick. Hawke's Bay next. Great race in that Women's Club single. Sponsored by Goldsmith Gallery. Now we've got the men's senior coxless pair coming down. We got a couple of scratchings. Avon 2 are out. Waikato 1 are out. So there's no one in lanes 5 and 6. You can see quite a blank spot there. But it's down the middle of the field. That's where the action is, right in the middle. Lane 3 and lane 4, Nelson and Dunstan Arms. They're battling it out for this B final. A final sitting in the start block, 700 metres to go in the men's senior coxless pairs. Sponsored by Mobicom Limited. Nelson just shading Dunstan Arms. We then drop a few lengths back. You can see them closer to the umpire's boat, and that's lane 2, which is Cure. And then we go back to North Shore and right on the outside, Star Boating Club. There's not much in it. I'll try and catch them as they come through the 500 metre buoy. Oh, I've got a preference slightly for Dunstan. I think Dunstan, not much. King and McIntosh, Fraser and Johnson. There's maybe a canvas in it. It's my best guess through the binoculars. A final underway. Avon already a length clear in lane 4. But this is a real battle down here. Dunstan narrowly were ahead of Nelson. A final looks sewing up already the way they're going. Avon pushed a length ahead. Woodgate and Glen out by Clearwater already in the A final. They're being chased in lane 7 by Simon Johnson, also from Avon. Avon 1-2 at the moment. Then we've got the 2 Cure boats down on the inside, the other Avon boat and the Auckland boat in 6. We come down here, let's see if I was right. I called Dunstan slightly ahead and I'm sure they are now. Nelson just tracking them behind them. Quite a way back to 3rd and 4th. These 2 crews must have been fairly unlucky to miss out in the A final. They've pulled well ahead of the rest of the field. Dunstan going for it with 100 metres to go. Hasn't been much racing in the South Island, but they've got plenty of racing up here this week. So it's Dunstan by a length over Nelson. I'll look back down at the A final, and it's Woodgate and Glen from Avon in their red boat in lane 4. They're clearly in the lead. Let's have a look. Second's pretty clear cut, and then we've got a line up. Second also is the red boat in lane 7. Simon Johnson, both from Avon. Avon 1-2. I remember Avon won that Senior 8 yesterday. Third poking through the middle. It looks like another Avon boat in lane 5. Avon 1-2-3. That's Kirk and Main from Avon. The 3 Avon boats, 1-2-3. Cure hanging in there in the inside. Waikato sitting just outside of them. And just outside of the screenshot of the TV is the Auckland crew in lane 6. Better have a drink of water, I'm losing my voice. Right. So it's Avon. Then I think we've got Cure. Avon, Cure. All South Island in this men's senior coxless pair final. They're being chased by Waikato and Auckland. There's really not much in it back at 4th and 5th, but the 3 Avon crews are clear. The Avon clear in the middle. They're clear by 2 lengths over their other Avon crew. They've got 3/4 of a length, and they've got half a length on the field, although there is a Cure crew doing right down on the inside, doing well. That's Cure number 1 of Rattray and McIntosh, coached by Alex Kennedy. Dave Lindstrom and Sophie Strawn coaching the 3 Avon pairs. Can't have it finish 1, 2, 3. There's only 2 coaches. They won't know who to give the medals to. Come on, Cure. Better get up there. Alex's crew on the inside. Avon leading out, though. Clearly in the lead in lane 4. 7's got second sewing up pretty much at this stage. Chasing in hard as Avon and pushing them as the Cure in lane 1. And also the boat in lane 3 from Waikato. But they've got half a length to pick up. Avon hanging on, 1, 2, 3. The battle's going to be for 3rd. 2 Avon crews are clear. Avon still looking pretty strong in 3rd though. They've still got half a length. The crew most likely to challenge them, I think, is the Waikato crew in their red boat. That's Brownlee and McConnell, the Hamilton boys crew. And I think they're starting to have a go at them now. They're typically very strong at this stage of the race, and they'll have a good crack at trying to pull up onto this 3rd Avon crew. Let's have a look as they go through the line now. Waikato hit 3rd. There the schoolboys are coming at them now. Here they come, Brownlee and McConnell, coached by Caleb Shepherd. They've put the hammer down in the middle of the course, and they're moving through the field up into the bronze position over Avon, them tucked back to Cure, then the other Cure boat and back out to Auckland. Still it's Avon in front. I think they're pretty safe in the first two bits, but there's some big power going now from the Hamilton boys pair in the Waikato colours who have moved into third. They've got half a length now over Avon. I don't know if they'll get up to the second crew, but they're moving very nicely, these schoolboys. Only been rowing a couple of years and they're attacking in the senior coxless pair. Avon still hold the lead. That's Woodgate and Glenn. Then we go out to Simon Johnson. Then we're back to the Waikato combination of Brownlee and McConnell. They've gone through the Avon combination of Kirk and Main, who are in fourth. Cure coming down the inside, their two boats. Then we go back to Auckland. But it's still Avon in the field. Avon are coming back. Brownlee and Thing from Waikato are still coming. Waikato come down the inside. Waikato lift again. They're attacking up into silver medal. Here they come. Waikato boys are coming through the field. They've gone to second. Avon are going to win. Let's look at the line. Waikato get there. They've come from way back in fourth or fifth through the field. They got up to second over the other Avon crew. Avon and then your Cure. Two Cure boats back to Auckland. Fantastic last 600 metres from the Waikato crew. Women's senior coxless pairs, but disappointing. We've had three scratchings. Avon coming down on their own. Avon number 4 of Wiley and Tavendale. A finals underway. Quick start from lane 4. The Avon number 1 crew of Gemma Burrows and Phoebe Collier. They've hit the lead. They've got half a canvas through the 100 metre mark. Going with them is their Avon number 3 crew, Katie Bell and Ari O'Sullivan. Not letting them get too far away is Gemma Lee McGrath and Tessa White Parsons of Waikato hanging there in third. We've also got the schoolgirl combination from West End, 31 and 7, Tattersfield and Kernell, coached by Hassan from Mount Albert Grammar. So it's Avon and 4. Then we go back to 5, Western Mount Albert Grammar Girls holding third over Waikato at this early stage. Avon and 4 in first, Burrows and Collier. 3/4 of a length over their crew in lane 5, Bell and O'Sullivan. They've got a canvas out to West End 31, Tattersfield and Kernell. We then go back a further canvas to the Waikato combination of McGrath and White Parsons as we go through the 500 metre mark. Then we drop a length and we drop a length down towards the outside to Waikato 5, Tomlin and Melville. Then we go into the Cure Boating Club, Jenkins, McCaw and Sim. Dropping back at this stage is lane 6, the North Shore crew. They've dropped a few lengths back. But it's lane 4. They've opened up a length and a bit lead over there, over the things, and who's pushing through. Right neck and neck is still the West End crew, these schoolgirls from Mount Albert Grammar. They're neck and neck in second place, the West End 31 crew out in lane 7. Lane 5 just nudging ahead, not by much though, the other Avon crew, and sitting right just in behind them is the green boat of Waikato. These 4 crews pull away from the field. Really not much in it. Second, third and fourth. First is pretty clear cut. They've got clear water. Second, third and fourth. Avon coming down now to win the B final. That's Hannah Wiley and Jessica Tavendale. They've won the B final for Avon. Verpi Ronco, we have Wallet handed in. Verpi Ronco, can you come to the tower? Wallet handed in. So let's get back to this A final. It's the Avon girls. They're out in front. We've got lane 5 Avon trying to hold off second from these schoolgirls from Mount Albert Grammar, and the West End boat sitting towards the outside there. Then tucked in right behind them, who've got a bit of a push on now, it's Waikato. So there's only like half a length between second, third and fourth. This is going to be a fantastic finish coming up in the women's senior coxless pair. A final, also sponsored by Mobicom Limited. And there's really nothing in it. They haven't changed their positions in second, third and fourth. No one's been able to pull away. And we're through the hard stuff now, that middle of the third 500. They're all holding positions. They're all rating roughly the same. All doing exactly the same. The positions aren't changing. There's less than a canvas. Less than a canvas between 3 crews setting in second, third and fourth. West End, Avon and Waikato. Avon in the lead. Then the battle is, the real battle is who's going to get the bronze and the silver. Unfortunately, someone's going to miss out, and we've only got half a length in it. At this stage, it's still Avon, West End, Waikato, but that call between Avon, West End and Waikato is only a canvas between three crews. You can clearly see the red of Avon and their red boat in the lead, and then you see those three crews in a line. Waikato in the green boat on the inside. Then we go out to the other Avon crew, and right on the outside in the white colours of West End. Down we come now, 350 metres to go. We'll probably see some rating changes now in a coxless pair. And Waikato, that's the one that changed their rating. Waikato have gone for it now. They've got up to second. They've pushed their nose in front. Waikato coming through. They're the most hungry ones looking for that silver medal as they lift their rating up. They've taken half a length over this Avon crew. Don't really have a screenshot falling back, so the West End crew have fallen back now as the sprint goes on. Through the yellow, boys go Avon. Then we've got the Waikato crew come through in second, then the other Avon crew, and back to West End. The West End girls did well to hang on for so long, the schoolgirls from Mount Albert Grammar, but it's Avon, Waikato, Avon. Avon, Waikato are come through the middle. McGruff and White Parsons. It's still the Avon crew in the middle of the field. That's Avon 1, Burrows and Collier. McGruff and White Parsons are holding second. Then we go out to Bell and O'Sullivan in third from Avon. But McGrath had the spot. Oh, it's pretty close. It's pretty close as we go to the line. The green boat. Yes, the green boat of Waikato. Half a canvas. Only half a canvas in it. Great row from West End on the outside. Then we're looking coming up now. Waikato, bit of a sprint on here from North Shore. North Shore sprint. I think they got it over the Waikato crew on the outside. Another Waikato crew coming in, and then another North Shore crew coming in. B final of the men's novice Cox 4 coming down now. Lane 4 Hawke's Bay scratched. So it's the Auckland 1 crew, they're in the lead, that'll be Sacred Heart Boys. Over the Petone crew. rowing club colours. A finals underway in the men's novice coxed 4. Sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Early lead in the A final to Waikato, number 1 in lane 6. Waikato 1 go through first. They've got a canvas over Oamaru in second in the white boat, and then just outside of them is Waikato number 2 in the A final. Meanwhile, in the B final here, we've got the light blue blades rowing in the Auckland colours. That's Sacred Heart rowing in the Auckland Club. Then we go back to Petone in the B final. We then have the Avon Club out in 6, and then back to Tauranga Boys College, B final of the men's novice coxed 4, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. In the A final, further down the track, it's Waikato that lead. Waikato lead Oamaru back then to the second Waikato crew, the Waikato boats in red, the Oamaru boat in lane 3's in white. We then come out to the crew outside of Waikato 1, which is Aramaho Wanganui sitting in 4th. Then we're back into the blue boat. The blue boat, that'll be Whangarei. They're sitting just behind in 5th. So coming down here now in the men's novice boys, Auckland 1. Petone will go through the line now. And they're going to be followed by Avon. And then a little bit back further to Tauranga Boys College. So if you shift your eyesight down now to the 1,000 metre mark, here they come through the 1,000, up towards the 1,000 metres, and it's Waikato in lane 6 who lead the field. They're leading over the white boat. That'll be Oamaru sitting in lane 3. Just waiting for the buoy line to come up now. I'll call them through. Waikato by a canvas over Oamaru, half a length back to the other Waikato crew, then half a length to Aramaho Wanganui, then back and down the inside. Oamaru have started picking up gears. They've nudged ahead of Waikato. Oamaru, they've lifted the rating up. I'll try and clock it in a minute. Oamaru have come through Waikato. They've gone out to a canvas. They've poured it on at Oamaru. They're at 35. Hamilton boys sitting down at 33 in their tandem boat, so they're second. Then you see the other red boat there as well, narrowly holding third over Aramaho Wanganui, and that's pretty close. Aramaho also rounded that 30 stage, but the ones that really lifted it up, and they've gone 3 seats clear in the lead, is Oamaru in lane 3. Bell, Rawback, Newlands, Carter and Lynch, coxed by Dixon, coached by Ivan Doherty. They're going out to a length now. They continue to pull away from this field. Aramaho are now pressing up on Waikato, and they're only on the other Waikato crew. So although this Waikato crew got out fast, It's slowed down a bit through this third 500, or the other crews sped up a bit. And it's Oamaru now. Here you go. Aramaho have gone past the Waikato crew. They've moved into second. So it's the yellow crews on the inside and towards the outside. They're your first two. Then we go back into the red boats of Waikato and poking through the middle of the Waikato boats, the blue boat from Whangarei. Men's novice coxed 4. Inside the last 400 metres, and it's Oamaru rowing away with this down the inside. Aramaho trying to come at them down the outside there in lane 7. Lane 3 from lane 7, both in white boats, both in yellow. Then we go back to this Whangarei crew pressuring, starting to pressure. They're coming through as well. Waikato drift back a bit. Whangarei are a canvas into third now. They've also taken on this Waikato crew. It's Oamaru from Aramaho. Whangarei coming through down the middle in the light blue. Then we've got the 2 Waikato crews. Then we go back down to Mercer. It's all the yellow of Oamaru there. Whangarei continue to come through the middle. They've still got a seat to make up on Aramaho Wanganui, but they continue to sprint the Whangarei crew. Oamaru there, Whangarei are coming through the middle. Aramaho need to change gears to hang on. They've got some leg drive. Whangarei are coming. They continue to come. They've got to pick up another canvas yet. Here they come. Here comes their bell ball. I think they got there. I think Whangarei might have got it on the line. You're going to have to wait for the judges. They had the momentum. I'm not sure though. I'll slightly favour Whangarei into second place over Aramaho. Great racing in the men's novice coxed 4. That race sponsored by Laszlo Boats. So up at the start, we've got the men's premier coxless quadruple sculls in the blocks. So they're underway in the men's premier coxless quadruple sculls. We've got Dunstan Arms in 4, we've got Waikato in 5, and then we've got a whole lot of the composite crews Coming out quickly on the outside lane is what's called the Nelson Avon Cure Boating Club Waikato crew of Sebastian Fuller, Alex Fletcher, Oscar Clapworthy and Ollie Stevens. They're poking up there, but the crew that's really there, and that's the combination, it's the Dunstan Arms, Angus Kenny, Marley King-Smith, Jack Pearson, Henry Clapworthy, coached by Simon Smith. They've gone out to a half canvas lead. It's very early in this race, but that's good to see the club crew out there. They're being closely tracked by the other club crew, which is Waikato 1, Oscar Rushton, Joshua Vidanovich, Evan Williams and Finn Hamill from Waikato. So the two club crews have pulled ahead of all these composite crews. And it's Dunstan Arms from Waikato as they go through the marker. There's not much in it, there's only a bow ball in it, and then they've got 1 or 2 seats over all the rest of the composite crews who are fairly even. Dunstan Arms and Waikato, they lead out the two club crews over all these composite crews. Waikato just starting to nudge ahead now of Dunstan Arms. They've got half a canvas. They're putting the work down. Oscar Rushton's there, Finn Hamill. And they're moving out to half a canvas over Dunstan. Both of these two crews out in front of all the composite crews. Waikato go out by a seat now. Waikato by a seat in lane 5 over the Dunstan Arm crew. There they go to 2 seats, so they're really putting the hammer down at this stage. Legs driving, locked together, good timing. You see these two club crews that have got combinations so important in a quad. Coming through best of the composites is lane 6, which is Ben Olifers, Sam Cleland, Flynn Ellison and Tom McIntosh. They're coming up now. They're only your canvas down on the Dunstan Arm crew, so that's the real composite crew that's coming through the field now with Tom McIntosh in it. Still Dunstan hold them off. So they've gone out to a length now, Waikato. That's Oscar Rushton, Joshua Vidanovich, Evan Williams and Finn Hamill. In the men's premier Coxless Quad Sculls, they've got a length over Dunstan. Dunstan have got a couple of seats over this composite crew. They're in lane 6. So Dunstan doing really well. Angus Kenny, Marley King-Smith, Jack Pearson, Henry Clapworthy. They're holding second by a canvas in that lane 4 in their white boat. But starting to come at them now is the lane 6 composite crew. See Sam Cleland in the bow seat from Canterbury. Ben Olivers is stroking it in the Waikato colours, then sitting behind him. We see Tom McIntosh from Hawke's Bay. They're pretty much level pegging with Dunstan, and the other crew that's doing well is the Avon Confident down the inside of Wilson, George, Allison and Ben Mason. So there are your 4 boats in it. Dunstan still holding second though. Dunstan is still holding second with 400 metres to go, not by much. Personally, I'd really like to see these club crews get in the medals over all these composites. Dunstan's trying to hold off this outside crew stroke by Ben Olifers and Tom McIntosh sitting in behind him. They're looking across to the other composite crew. There's really not much in it. There's only a bow ball in it as Dunstan still hold. 250 metres to go. Dunstan is still holding it, but they're really going to have to go because the charge is coming down the outside, and there's a charge from the red boat of Avon Composite down the inside. It's all Waikato. The Waikato crew of Rushton, Vidanovic, Williams and Hamill, they've got a length clear. Come on, Dunstan, hold on to that second as you get challenged in by the two composites on either side of you. Dunstan holding. Dunstan still continue to hold. The crew in the red coming down the inside. That's the fastest moving boat at the moment. They're going to come up to the line. Will Dunstan hang on? They've really got to go. The red boat might have just grabbed Dunstan on the inside. Then we go out to the other side of the composite boat, scroached by Ben Olivers. The red boat down the inside in lane one. Wilson, George, Allison and Mason could have got up to second over Dunstan Arms. And then out to, I think, but I have to leave that up to the judges because it was terribly close. Especially when you're busy commentating. So that was the men's Premier Cockless Quadruple Sculls. That was sponsored by Milford. And this next race, the women's Premier Cockless Sculls, is also sponsored by Milford. In this race, lane 3, the Avon Composite have scratched. yes, Waikato won that race. Second was the red Avon composite boat down the inside, and in third place, Dunstan Arms. So, current points tally in the Centennial Oar. Currently in first place, Waikato with 752. Avon with 556 in second. Dunstan Arms sitting at 228 in third. Clifton sitting in fourth with 136. Cambridge sitting in fifth with 128. And we're off in the Women's Premier Coxless Quadruple Sculls. Once again, this is full of composite crews. Lane 4, however, is Waikato. And let's look, and it's the club crew from Waikato who's in the lead over the composites. Right up there is the other composite crew from Dunstan Arms. They're sitting in third. The composite crew that's doing the best is the one at the moment in lane 1. And that's stroked. I can see the West End colours are Holly Schaaf. So she won the under 22 single, and she's set this quad going there with her quick rating, and they're up into second already. This Holly Schaaf stroked Auckland composite in 1. So in the middle of the field, we've got Waikato. We've got the Henry Gordon Schaaf Spence composite in second. We then go towards the outside, which is Dunstan Arm and the yellow bucket hats. They're holding third narrowly over the yellow boat, and 3 inside of them. I presume that's the Waikato composite of Walsh, Tuff and Knowles. But out in the middle of the field, 3 to 4 seats in front, we have Waikato, Parker, Egon Thompson, Lodge welded up yesterday. They're out thrilling, holding second. I think it's the Dunstan crew on the outside, holding second. Velvet, King, Stephen and Tyler.
They look like intermediates racing. Are we sure this isn't like the second race or something coming up? He must be a cop. Look.
Skyland from North Shore and Laura Glen from Avon. They're your first 4. No doubt about it, it's the 2 club crews that are first and second. Waikato over Dunstan Arms. Then we go back neck and neck to the 2 composite crews in lanes 1 and 6. The white boat in 1, the yellow boat in 6. Through the 1,000 metres they've gone. Dunstan still holding a couple of seats in second place over these third crews that are battling it out. Tucked in behind them, no doubt about the winners. Way out in front's Waikato. Lane 6 have gradually pegged back the girls in lane 1. I'm pretty sure that's Chafe, and then Spence sitting them behind her. Then the 2 Waikato girls of Henry and Gordon. But it's this crew in lane 6. They've moved through into 3rd, the Waikato Composite. That's the Star Singlet stroking them. That'll be Tuffin stroking it. Then I can see the 2 Waikato Singlets in behind here of Walsh and Wotton. And I think it's Annabelle Knowles in the bow of that boat. So they've moved into 3rd because it's still Waikato and Dunstan. Dunstan have 4 seats on the composite. Then it's the composite coming through on the inside of them. The Avon, what's called the Avon composite, which has actually got Laura Green, and then it's got a Canterbury, a North End and a North Shore in it. That's in lane 5. So they've moved into 4th. They've just gone past the Auckland composite in lane 1, which is made up of West End, Waikato and Auckland. So they're starting to press up now. They're only a canvas behind in lane 5 on the lane 6 crew for that 3rd spot. So there's some good racing going on by these composite crews back in the field, but well out in front. It's all Waikato. Then we look across right on the outside to Dunstan Arms and those yellow bucket hats. Women's Premier Quad. Waikato into the 250 metre to go. There go Dunstan in now. The two composites in the middle go through, and then we're down to the composite down on the inside. But it's all Waikato and Dunstan. Very similar to the men's race. Great prominent showings from the club crews of Waikato and Dunstan in the quad sculling at premier level.
Can you see if we bet the time of the interview?
Waikato go down to the line with about 3 strokes to go. Dunstan still holding second by a couple of seats. Waikato all cross. The club crew from Dunstan, then the 2 composite crews will go through together. Lane 6 just beating lane 5. Back into lane 1. And then lane 2 and 7.
Oh, it's still going.
Oh, there's heaps of mixed ones. Did you see they got second by 0.07 seconds?
So down at the 1,000 metre mark, we've got the men's School of Origin, Coxless 4. We've got Wellington College, Onslow College and St Andrews College.
7:57, 8:02. You got... What are the boys? No, she asked for the thing. No. They got slower than you. That's only 3. They're still pretty far. Well, finally!
This event is the men's senior coxless pair. It is sponsored by Mobicom. I'd like to just tell you that Mobicom is a very proud sponsor of Karapiro Rowing, and they have been for some time, offering sales and service of communications. That's things like two-way radio, GPS tracking and satellite lone worker. We have from Mobicom Nick Blundell. Thank you, Nick, for being here with us. Nick is much more comfortable on the rugby field. He's a rugby coach extraordinaire, but we might convert him over to rowing. Thank you, Nick, and thank you for your sponsorship. The winners of the bronze medal for the men's senior coxless pair, Avon Rowing Club. Well done to Josh, Syme and Cody Johnson. And this crew is coached by Dave Lindstrom and Sophie Strawn. Their time for this race was 7:09.30. Congratulations, Avon Rowing Club. The winners of the silver medal for the men's senior coxless pair, Waikato Rowing Club. Well done to Zach Brownlee and Dylan McConnell. Coached by Caleb Shepherd and Scott Brownlee, and we have Scott here to collect the coach's medal. The time 7:08.23. Well done, Waikato Rowing Club. And the 2024 New Zealand Rowing Championships Men's Senior Coxless Pair Champions, Avon Rowing Club. Please step forward, Sam Woodgate. Matthew Glenn. And they're coached by Dave Lindstrom, and we have Sophie Strawn to collect a gold medal. We will also ask you, Nick, to hand over the winners' T-shirts. And we do have something of a trophy there, the Michael Rosen Memorial Cup. And we say, well done, Avon Rowing Club 4, Waikato Rowing Club 2, and our champions, Avon Rowing Club. And our thanks once again to Mobicom, our sponsor, Nick Blundell, our presenter. This event is the Women's Senior Cox's Pair, once again sponsored by Mobicom. Thank you so much, Nick Blundell, for being here to present. On behalf of Mobicom, we are very grateful. The winners of the bronze medal for the Women's Senior Coxless Pair, Avon Rowing Club. Well done to Katie Bell and Alia O'Sullivan. They're coached by Tim Hopkins and Leon Barrowcliffe. Their time 8:07, no they're not, yes, 8:07.19. So many Avon crews. Well done, Avon Rowing Club 3. The winner of the silver medal, Waikato Rowing Club. Congratulations to Jenna Lee Markgraf and Tessa White Parsons. Coached by Anna DeLong and Steve Wills, and we have Anna here to collect the coach's medal. 8:06.60 was the time. Well done, Waikato Rowing Club. And now the 2024 New Zealand Rowing Championships Women's Senior Cox's Pair Champions, Avon Rowing Club. Let's present a gold medal to Gemma Burrows and Phoebe Collier. Coached by Tim Hopkins and Leon Barrowcliffe. Tim collecting it there. 8:01.14 was their time. Once again, a huge thank you to Mobicom, our sponsors for this event. Nick Blundell, our presenter. Well done, bronze medal winners Avon Rowing Club 3, silver medal winners Waikato Rowing Club, and our champions from Avon, Gemma Burrows and Phoebe Collier.
Share mine. People who post birthday stuff individually. So I just skip through the next one. Unless you're good at like I don't care for the post ones that aim to do that. Like the ones where they're literally like doing elements. Okay, this is it.
Yeah. No, it wasn't
Finally.
I think we got fairly
My throat is so sore. Can we just have Are you loud, baby? And now.
This event is the Men's Novice Cox 4. It is sponsored by Laszlo Boats, and we usually have Vero from Laszlo to come and present the medals, but she's busy doing Laszlo boat things. So we have Nick Blundell from Mobicom once again to present our medals. Thank you, Nick. The winners of the bronze medal for the Men's Novice Cox 4, Aramaho Wanganui. Well done to Jordan Hallett, Kynan Brewer, Achilles Paikia, and Christian Kiriona. Cox by Lauren Davies. I don't have a coach. Jordan Manville again. Why do they leave you off the list, Jordan? Very important. The time is 7:33.54. One for Coach Jordan. Congratulations, Aramaho Wanganui Rowing Club. The winner of the silver medal for the Men's Novice Cox 4, Whangarei Rowing Club. In this crew, Hugh Manson, Devon Armstrong, Fergus Manson, Ty Pullen, Cox Guy Manson, They are coached by Chris Williams and Jeremy Armstrong. Their time 7:33.47. Well done, Whangarei Rowing Club. The 2024 New Zealand Rowing Champs Men's Novice Cox 4 Champions, Oamaru Rowing Club. Let's present a gold medal now to Lewis Belt. To Jacob Rawback. Ned Newlands Carter. Cooper Lynch. Coxon, Peyton Dixon. And coach Ivan Doherty. Their time 7:29.99. Winners t-shirts there. Our thanks once again to Laszlo Boats, our sponsor. Great sponsors of our rowing. To Nick Blundell from Mobicom for presenting the medals. Well done. Bronze medal winners Aramaho Wanganui. Silver medalist Whangarei Rowing Club. And our champions for 2024, Oamaru Rowing Club.
Andy looks so short since we're on a hill. Okay, come on, come on, go. No, because we're on a hill. And you're on the bottom. Yep. You're fine, then we're not on a hill, you're just short. Trying to be nice. He's like this side.
They've never had a premier medal ever. And then the boys took it out and now the girls have gone second.
Oh yeah, Henry Cook. Right. Right. Starts getting a bit random from there.
She was right behind me. So we got talking. Really nice little thing.
A fine lineup of rowers once again. This is the Men's Premier Coxless Quad. This event is sponsored by Milford. Now, Milford have become very, very important part of our rowing world, and as part of Milford, they have the Milford Foundation, which focuses on youth, education and environment, and we are so honoured that they have chosen us as one of their causes. So please support Milford as they support us. And we are very honoured to have Sarah Norrie, Chair of the Milford Foundation, to present our medals. Thank you so much for being here, Sarah. We begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the Premier Coxless Quad, Dunstan Arm Rowing Club. Congratulations to Angus Kenny, Marley King-Smith, Jack Pearson and Henry Clatworthy. Very successful couple of days for Dunstan Arm. Their time 6:17.39. And they are coached by Simon Smith. And their time 6:17.39. Big round of applause for Dunstan Arm Rowing Club. And now the winners of the silver medal for the Men's Premier Quad, Avon Aramaho Wanganui Wairau. Obviously a composite crew with Sam Wilson, Edwin George, Wilf Allison and Ben Mason. The time, 6:17.34. So well done, Sam Wilson, Edwin George, Wilf Allison and Ben Mason. The 2024 New Zealand Rowing Championships Men's Premier Coxless Quad Champions, Waikato Rowing Club. Well done to Oscar Ruston. Come forward, Oscar. We've got him. Joshua Vodanovich, Evan Williams, and Finn Hamill. One for Finn. Their time was 6:13.53. So we'll ask Sarah please to present the winning t-shirts. And we do have a trophy, just a little one. Up you come, Erica. Fight your way forward. We'll ask Sarah from Milford to present this trophy. It is a heavy one. So the West End Trophy, with great relief from Sarah, is being presented to Waikato Rowing Club. All right, stay with us. Stay with us. We have, as you know, when you win your first premier event, you gain your red coat, which is an absolute honour and a privilege. We have 3 red coats to give out, so I'm going to ask these 3 please to step forward. Oscar Ruston, Joshua Vodanovich and Evan Williams, please step forward. I'm going to ask Oscar's mum, Andrea, to come forward, Joshua's dad, Philip, and Evan's mum and dad, Gareth and Ange. Would you come forward, please? And we are going to ask them to put the red coats on the boys. Congratulations, I know that you'll wear these with great pride. You'll have worked out that Finn already has one, so that's why he's standing there in the background. A very big thank you once again to Sarah Norrie from Milford, Chair of the Milford Foundation. Thank you, Sarah, for presenting the medals. Well done to our bronze medal winners, Dunstan our silver medal winners, Avon Aramaho, Wanganui Wairau, and our champions, Waikato Rowing Club. have a sea of purple. You may notice there is just one crew here, and that is because they won a silver just not so long ago, but most of them had to go off to row in another race, so they missed getting their medal. So we aim to please, and we are going to give them their silver medal now. So the winners of the silver medal for the Men's Club 8, Cure Boating Club. And we have Will Rattray, who I'm told is a club stalwart for Cure, who is going to present the medals. Please step forward, Jacob Wadley. Charlie McIntosh. Sam Barnett. Ashton Corkery. Ethan Bailu. Flynn Dykstra. Alex, you might have to help me out here.
Theodore Yanako-Georgios.
Oh, that's a name. Matt Smith. Coxswain Annabelle Scott. You'll have to whip down the other end, Will. And Coach Alex Kennedy. So a big round of applause, please, to our silver medal winners, Cure Boating Club. All right, 2 lots of glasses. We have the Women's Premier Coxless Quad. This event too is sponsored by Milford fabulous newish sponsors of rowing, and thank you so much because it's been a pleasure to have so many of your staff here with us. We have Philip Morgan Rees, Head of the Private Wealth and Advice. Thank you. Most of the Milford staff must be here somewhere, and we're very grateful, and I hope you've had a great couple of days. So please support Milford as they support us. We now begin with the bronze medal winners for the Women's Premier Coxless Quad, Waikato North Shore Star Boating Club 3. We have Grania Walsh, Mackenzie Tuffin, Annabelle Knowles and Sarah Wotton. Their time 7:11.16. And we'll take one for the coach. Congratulations to this crew, Waikato North Shore Star Boating Club. Winners of the silver medal for the Women's Premier Coxless Quad, Dunstan Arm Rowing Club. We have Elsie Talbot, Olivia Key, Stina Stephan, Freddie Todd Hunter, and Coach Simon Smith. Some of you are going to need extra luggage allowance for the medals. Your time 7:09.69. Congratulations, Dunstan Arm Rowing Club. And the 2024 New Zealand Rowing Championships Women's Premier Coxless Quad Champions, Waikato Rowing Club. A gold medal first of all for Madeline Parker. Step forward, Madeline. Be proud. Sophie Egnott Johnson. Take your moment. Katie Lush. And Samantha Voss. Very well coached by the Waikato coaching crew team contingent. Their time 7:02.18. I'll ask Philip from Milford to hand over the winners' t-shirts now. And this event is a very special one because it has a very special trophy to go with it. I'll ask Leslie Milne to come forward, please. Leslie is one of our most well-known people here in New Zealand rowing, working away behind the scenes. She's the ex-president of Rowing New Zealand, a life member. She rowed herself, was one of the first women to row in the New Zealand Championships, a winner in 1967, and we really value Leslie's continuing commitment to rowing. So I'm going to ask Leslie Milne, please, to present the Milne Cup to Waikato Rowing Club. And a big thank you once again to Philip Morgan Rees from Milford for presenting our medals. Well done, Waikato North Shore Star Boating Club in third, Dunstan Arm in second, and our champions, Waikato Rowing Club.
come up here, Sid?
I am on
Throwing in the womb. Hand it over. Well, we all forget binoculars every time, don't we? Hey team! In this There's no one in the tent. It's quite comfortable.
And Dad, we've got chairs, and I can't be bothered to take more photos for his photograph. And that's the other two in there, and then when we got here this morning. Yeah, mine have been. Yeah, and so we decided it was no stuff. I remember one day, well, you know, those two other crews, first and second draft crews, are like actual forever parts that they did it. So we actually
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
but it will be the same sometimes.
You do. You should as well. Keep thinking winning.
Wait, I left my bag. I'm gonna go grab my bag. Alright, darling. See you in a minute.
2, lane 6, Hamilton number 2, lane 7, Star Boating Club number 2, lane 8 is Whangarei number 1. That's Whangarei number 2 that you can see on the TV screen there, and they are just very calmly sitting in the blocks. All of these crews that have made the A or B finals in the Women's Novice Quad have done a sensational job to get this far, and I would suspect there may even be some school crews in there that are using this as a building block towards the Māori Cup next month down in Twizel. So we're due to get underway shortly in the Women's Novice Cox Quadruple Sculls. Well done to Whangarei for having 2 crews in that B final. And also to Cambridge. Cambridge have got 2 crews also in the B final of the Women's Novice Cox Quads. Due to get underway very shortly. So we're underway now in the last block here at the New Zealand Rowing Championships, and it is the B final of the Women's Novice Cox Quadruple Sculls. All 8 crews out to a clean start here on Lake Karapiro and charging down towards that 250. Good start from Whangarei number 1 out in lane number 8. Tana, Anna, Imogen, Sina Cook, Millie, Anna Powell is the coxswain, coached well by Chris Williams and Stuart Widger. So great start here from Whangarei number 1. We go into lane number 4, that's Petone 1, just inside of them in lane 3, Whangarei number 2. So Whangarei well presented here, represented here in the B final. And this is the Women's Novice Cox Quadruple Sculls. It is the B final that we are looking at the moment here. So a good start there from Whangarei number 1 and 2. And now we're just starting to see Petone trying to push up as well. Everyone on their race beat now. They've come out of the blocks. They've lengthened out there on their race rhythm now. And the coxswains will be calling for some technique calls and heads up and lots of energy as they come down to that 500 metre mark. So let's see how they come through the 500. Still Whangarei number 1 and 2 travelling super well here in the first 500 of the Women's Novice Cox Quad B final. We are looking for third place. Looks like it'll be Petone number 1 in lane 4. Then we come down to Cambridge number 1. Just inside of them's Te Aramutu. Then we go over to Hamilton and Cambridge number 2. Whangarei are through in first place. The crew out in lane 8. And we come back to their teammates in lane 3. That's Whangarei number 2. Then over to Petone in third place. This is how they come through the second 500, heading down to the 1K as the A final line up behind them. Women's Novice Cox Quad. Says on the screen that that's the A final, but I don't think it is, unless I've got that wrong. Says Petone's in lane 4, so according to me that's the B final, not the A final on the screen. Anyway, let's keep moving down. It is Whangarei going super well here. We've watched these girls all season. They've had a great season, the Whangarei team, and they'll be hoping to finish this off and probably go fast enough to have put themselves within a placing inside that A final. So well done to this Whangarei number 1 crew. Notable that they're out there in lane 8. They're not in lane 3, 4 or 5, so they're doing super well here on the outside to be pulling off this result so far as they head down towards the 1K. Still sitting in second place is their teammates, Whangarei number 2, Indy Henry, Arabella Monteith, Pippa Ryder, Sienna Southall and Brooke McCasey. They are in second, and sitting in fourth, just about half a length back now, is Petone number 1. On the screen is the A final. They are due to get underway very shortly. 1:50 is their start time, which is right now, so we'll have a start in the A final very shortly. That's the lineup on the screen of the women's intermediate single, so that's not right. We're not going to call that. We'll go to the lineup for the Women's Novice Cox Quad A final, and that would be North Shore Rowing Club, Avon, Clifton 2, Clifton 1, Waikato 1, Aramaho Wanganui, Hamilton 1 and Star number 1. That's the lineup of the A final as the B final come into that third 500, and it's still Whangarei number 1, Whangarei number 2 and Petone in the 1, 2, 3 position. So a great race here from the Whangarei girls. A final due to get underway in a moment. That's Clifton that you're looking at there. I'm not sure whether it's Clifton 1 or 2. Can't quite see the lane there. Oh, there they are. That's Clifton 1 that you just saw on the screen, I think. So A final, the Women's Novice Quad. What a fantastic achievement for these women in their first year in our sport. And they are in an A final here at the New Zealand Rowing Championships. So congratulations to all 8 of those finalists, as well as those racing in the B final here on the finals day at Lake Karapiro. So great achievement here for these 16 novice quads that are racing now and about to race now in the Women's Novice Quad. Back out in the B final, heading down towards the last 500 for those at home who can't see them. Whangarei number 1, Whangarei number 2 and Petone. And then we just go outside of Petone to Cambridge number 2, back into Cambridge number 1, out to Star, Te Aramutu, and Star number 2. That Star number 2 is back there a little bit, as is Hamilton number 2. Right, we're underway in the A final. Here we go. A final, the Women's Novice Quad, and it's lane 4 that's gone out super quick. That's Clifton number 1. So Bella, Olivia, Anna, Isla, and Charlotte Wimsett is the cox, coached by Gus and Jody. Oh, something's happened there. Have they broken their steering? What's happened with lane number, is that 4 or what? Oh no, they've stopped rowing. That's really, really sad. I think lane number 4 has stopped rowing in the A final, and these girls would have been the favourites. They've either broken their steering or something's gone wrong. That is super sad for Clifton. So it's inside of them, it's their teammates Clifton 2 and over to Waikato 1 that are going to jump on this now, because Clifton number 1 had the lead there and they pulled up, they had to stop rowing. Something's gone wrong with them, those poor girls out there in the early stages of, they hadn't even reached the 250 and something had gone wrong with their boat. Anyway, back out to the B final, down we come to the 250. And it's Whangarei number 1, Whangarei number 2, then Petone, and then down to Cambridge for 4th. That's how they'll come through in the B final of the Women's Novice Cox Quadruple Sculls. And look at Clifton number 1 climbing back into it. I tell you what, they stopped dead in the water. They were side on, they had to touch around, they had to get themselves back into the lane that they were in. And they're now currently sitting in 5th place despite what happened to them before the 250. So pretty heartbreaking for Clifton number 1, but by God, have they got a mountain to climb now to pull in Waikato. Waikato have taken advantage of this in the A final and they have taken off. Anyway, in the B final, down inside the last 250, in fact they've probably got about 150 to go, is Whangarei number 1, Tana Godfrey, Anna Barradell, Imogen Williams, Sina Cook and Millyanne Powell. And down they come is Whangarei number 1 down to the 100, and they are streets clear of anybody else. They go through the 100 now. Then we've got Whangarei number 2 coming down to the 100 in 2nd place. So this is a 1-2 for Whangarei. Then we go back to Petone for 3rd through now and now. So it's only about a canvas to Whangarei number 2. Whangarei number 1 will pick up the B final. Whangarei number 2 is going to get 2nd at the moment, but here comes Petone. Petone are flying down there. They want to try and pick up this 2nd place, but I think they're going to have to settle for 3rd because Whangarei number 2 have taken off. Down to the last 3 strokes, and Whangarei will get 1st and 2nd in the B final. Petone will get 3rd. Admirable result there. Well done, ladies. And then we go back to Cambridge and Te Awamutu. Okay, let's go back to the... Oh, no! Now we've got more problems. Oh, so Clifton were winning the A final. Clifton were winning the A final and they stopped. Waikato were 2.5 lengths out. They caught a massive crab. They've now stopped. So Waikato were winning the A final and then they stopped rowing. They've had to just start rowing again. Oh, it's just carnage out here in the A final of the Women's Novice Quad. And the coxswain from Aotearoa Rongonui must be going ballistic at the moment because she was right beside Waikato by the time they pulled up. But Waikato just had a disaster down there, and they've actually managed to pull them so they were that far in front that when they started again, they've still got half a length lead over Aotearoa Rongonui. But I tell you what the story is at the moment, and this I can't believe, is Clifton number 1 have come from dead stop side on to put themselves almost in the bronze medal position. If Clifton number 1 can hold on to this, this would be the story of the day. If they can pull out a result here and get a medal, this would be incredible because we've had a bit of carnage in this A final. So not only both race leaders, early on it was Clifton 1, they stopped. Then later on through the 1K it was Waikato, they stopped. And now Clifton 1 have come from easily 4 lengths behind and they are sitting in a bronze medal position. So this is phenomenal. Now that what they've got to do is flip and keep it clean, not make any more errors and keep themselves in this medal position. Waikato themselves can't panic. They had a massive crab just through that 1K, a real boat stopper. It actually stopped them dead in the water, but because they had a 2-length clear advantage, Aotearoa Rongonui was only half a length behind them by the time Waikato picked it back up. So this is quite a story, this novice quad, the way this is developing. We're in the third 500. Ladies, we don't want any more dramas out on that course. I've got another hour of commentating to go. In fact, I've got an hour and a half nearly to go. No more dramas, please. Aotearoa Rongonui sitting in silver. Can Clifton number 1 pull off an incredible finish and get themselves into silver or bronze? I think Waikato might might do enough here to hold on. Chloe Parker, Madeline Waddell, Helena White, Savannah Burke, and George McIntosh as the coxswain. Geez, I'm going to go and find George after this race and see what his heart rate was like. I reckon he would have just had an absolute mare when that boat stopped. Down to the 500 we come. Waikato's gone back out to that length and a half. And can Clifton get themselves into the silver medal? It's still Alamaho Wanganui, but this Clifton number 1 crew has blown me away with how they've climbed back into the race. This is novice racing at its best, and this is just amazing for Bella, Olivia, Anna, Isla, and Charlotte. Very, very, very strong crew to climb back up into a medal position after that boat stop way down by the 500. So down we come inside the closing stages. A final of the women's novice quad. It is Waikato, Aotearoa Wanganui, and Clifton number 1, then down to Clifton number 2. Is this the way it's going to stay as they come down to the line in the women's novice quad? From there, we go down inside of them to Avon. So Avon will be sitting in that 5th spot. So it's Waikato, Aotearoa Wanganui, Clifton 1, Clifton 2, and Avon. That's how they're coming down to the 250. Waikato about to go through with 2 lengths now. As long as they don't stop here, they're going to win this. So it's going to be Chloe Parker, Madeline Waddell, Helena White, Savannah Burke, and George McIntosh as the coxswain, coached by Angela Burke. Through the 250 come Waikato. Here comes Aotearoa Wanganui through. Now, Clifton. Now, so it's half a length to Clifton in bronze. Aotearoa Wanganui are sitting in silver. Down we come in the women's novice quad. This has been the biggest, well, what do we say, dramatic race that we've had probably yesterday and today. But these 2 crews, both crews that stopped, are going to medal. That's the incredible thing here. Inside the last 100 comes Waikato, and ladies and gentlemen, they deserve a round of applause for this, because these girls have stayed calm. They've fought their way to the finish, and they're going to pick up a gold medal despite a boat stopping crab. So well done, Waikato. Aotearoa Wanganui. Oh, here comes Clifton. Clifton are chasing Aotearoa on the line. How's this going to finish for silver and bronze? Waikato win the novice quad. Silver and bronze is super, super close. Aotearoa Wanganui, I think, are going to do it. Yes, they do. Aotearoa Wanganui pick up silver, and Clifton, amazing result to get the bronze, ladies. You hold your heads up high. You be proud of that. Clifton number 2, and then Avon across the line now. Fantastic result there in the women's novice quad. Hold your head up, girls. You did a brilliant job. What an unbelievable A final there in the women's novice quad. Sensational racing from all those crews, but in particular the Waikato and Clifton crew for maintaining their composure, getting back onto their race beat, and getting a medal. Amazing. Never ever give up. That's the story. All right, calming down again. Into the women's intermediate single scull, B and A. The B final looks like it's on the track, as is the A, I think. The B final's in the 3rd 500. We'll go straight out to that right now. I just got a bit carried away with the hysterics out there in that quad. Okie dokie, let's see. Waikato number 1 is in lane 1 for the B final of the women's Inti single, Ellie Dean. Lane 2, Rotorua number 4, Ella May McElroy. Lane 3, Waikato 3, Edie Crouchley. Lane 4, Cambridge 1, Senga Hickson. Lane 5, Whangarei number 1, Alice Henderson Biss. Lane 6, Hamilton number 1, Mahari Rademaker. Lane 7, Whangarei number 3, Elizabeth Gould. And lane 8, Rotorua number 2, Grace Hark. That's the B final of the women's intermediate single scull, and we've got the A final on the track. I will go to them shortly, but I am just going to have a little bit of a look at this B final, give these ladies a little bit of attention, because they've deserved that, and they've waited a long time during this week to get their moment of glory. So it is Cambridge. Senga Hickson, she is leading the B final of the women's Inti single, coached by Phil Petch and Peter Fraser. The B final coming down towards the 500 to go. From Senga, we probably come inside of her to Edie Crouchley from Waikato 3, and then probably might be Mahaere Rademaker from Hamilton, would it be? No, to be the next one out, Elizabeth Gould from Whangarei. So sorry, just hard to pick that up from here. But this is the B final, the women's intermediate single scull. These ladies are inside the last 500, and it is Cambridge number 1. Then we go inside of her to Waikato number 3. And then we go over to Whangarei number 3. So the 3 leaders in the women's Inti single sculls B final is Senga Hickson from Cambridge, Edie Crouchley from Waikato 3, and Elizabeth Gould from Whangarei number 3. Right, A final, the women's intermediate single scull. These ladies are racing. Let's go out onto the course. In lane number 1 is Avon 4, Sam Rankin. Lane 2, Waitemata number 1, Rose Hinton. Lane 3, Avon 1, Emma Gardner. Lane 4, West End 1, Milan Tanakori. Lane 5, Canterbury 1, Stella Cook. Lane 6, Rotorua number 1, Francis Hazeldine. Lane 7, Porirua number 1, Leela Mackay. In lane 8, Whakatane number 1, Ayla Rowe. That is the lineup of the A final, the women's intermediate single scull. We will go to them shortly. We can tell you, if you're sitting at home, that the B final is coming down with about 180 metres to go. It is Cambridge by about 2 or 3 lengths over Waikato, and then over to Whangarei, and also Rotorua finishing well right now. Rotorua putting Whangarei number 3 under a bit of pressure. Okay, A final, let's go out onto the course. Oh, that's a pretty aerial shot, but it's not helping me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lane 5 is Stella Cook from Canterbury. Josh is going well. So Stella Cook from Canterbury is going well. Josh Schmidt, the coach, he'll be happy to see this. Cambridge now with about 80 metres left to travel in the B final. Well done, Senga. She's going to take it out over Waikato. And then a huge finish from these other scullers for 3rd place. Right, back out to the A final. It is lane number 5, Canterbury's Stella Cook. Just inside of her is Milan Tanakori from West End. She's sitting in silver. And then at the moment, Sam Rankin from Avon is also travelling well down there in lane number 1. Great race here in the women's intermediate single sculls A final. We are looking at the first 5 crews coming down inside the 3rd 500. That is Canterbury's Stella Cook, coached by Josh Schmidt. Inside of her is Milan Tanakori from West End. Then we've got Emma Gardner from Avon and Sam Rankin from Avon. So the 2 Avon scullers in the mix here for a medal. No doubt about Canterbury. The Canterbury sculler going super well here, and just needing to see a bit of a push from Ayla Rowe from Whakatane if she wants to get herself into this hunt. But the first 4 crews, that's where the medals are going to come out of, I think. It's going to be Canterbury, West End, and then the 2 Avon scullers. So Stella, Milan, Emma and Sam. That's where the battle for the medals is going to come from. In fact, Avon 1 is doing a big push for the silver at the moment. So Avon number 1, Emma Gardner, has just gone ahead of West End. So Avon 1 has now gone into the silver. West End is sitting... Oh, she's sitting in 4th. Avon number 4 has gone into bronze. So big changes here in the women's Inti single, and Canterbury are well and truly out in front. Josh, well, I was going to say you can relax. You probably can't actually. Not yet. Not yet. Nearly. Nearly time to start celebrating, but I can tell you she's got 3 lengths, so if you've taught her well, she won't panic, she'll bring it home. And this is a great race from Stella Cook. Stella holding on here, but the one that's chasing, the 2 that are chasing her, my God, they're neck and neck, is the 2 Avon scullers. Emma Gardner and Sam Rankin are sitting in silver and bronze. So this is going to be a South Island trifecta here as we come down to the 250. It is Canterbury, and then it is Avon 1 over Avon 2, but Avon 2, she is, oh not Avon 2, Avon 4. Avon 4 is gutsy. She's pulling right up on Avon number 1. Then we go back to West End in 4th place. Oh no, Avon 1 just doing a big push now. She's gone out to 3/4 of a length now, so a good challenge there from Sam Rankin, but Emma Gardner's responded, and Emma Gardner's actually gone out to clear water now, so I wonder if Avon 4 did that massive move through the 500 to get herself into a medal position, and now she's just trying to chase home her teammate in lane 3 and get herself on that dais. Through the 250 comes Canterbury. Canterbury sitting in the gold medal position. Stella Cook is going to bring us home. So it's Canterbury looking like they're going to be the New Zealand champion in the women's intermediate single scull, sculling beautifully out there. We've had a great week of water here at Lake Karapiro, and it is Canterbury's day, or Canterbury's moment, I should say, in the women's intermediate single scull. Avon coming down for silver and bronze, and it will be a South Island trifecta as we come to about 150 to go. So Canterbury here with about 2.5 lengths now over Avon number 1, and Avon 4 is coming from lane number 1 to get a medal as well, which is a fantastic result. I hope there's a lot of support out there for Stella. She's inside that last 100. Here comes Canterbury now. She's going to pick up the gold medal. Don't do a woman's quad mistake. And it will be Canterbury that will bring us home. Avon 1 over Avon 4 for silver and bronze. Last probably 5 or 6 strokes for Stella. Congratulations, Canterbury. You will be the New Zealand champions in the women's intermediate single. Well done, Stella. Then we go to silver, and silver's going to go to Avon number 1, Emma Gardner. Congratulations, Emma. Well done to you. And then your teammate is going to come home for the bronze, and that will go to Sam Rankin down in lane 1. Well done, Sam. Fantastic effort from you. Back to West End, Waitemata, out to Whakatane, back into Rotorua and Porirua. Right, back out on the course, coming down to the 500s, the B final, the men's intermediate single scull. And we will just double check they are all there. So lane number 1 is Wellington's Guy Curry-Stanton. Lane 2 is star number 2's Luke Washenstein. Hope I'm saying that right, Brooke Anella. Lane 3, Waitemata's William Zeng. Lane 4, Hamilton number 2, Blake Buxton. Lane 5, Cambridge 3, Josh Hutton. Lane 6, Twizel 1, Ralph Henderson. Lane 7, Whangarei number 1, Casey Podesta. Lane 8, Dunstan Arm number 1, Liam Pyle. That is the lineup for the B final of the men's Inti single, and down they come through the last 500. Down here in lane number 1, Wellington. He is travelling well. So is the sculler from Cambridge, Josh Hutton. From Josh, we go over to Whangarei, Dunstan and Twizel. Then we come back into Hamilton, Waitemata and Star. So that's how they're coming down in the B final. I think that's the A, is that the A final lining up? So we can focus on this B final just for a little bit longer here. And it's Cambridge. Cambridge 3, Josh Hutton, coached by Peter Fraser. But down on the inside, sorry Guy, I missed that there. Wellington comfortable here, coached by Matthew Hall. Sorry Matthew, was looking at the centre of the course there, but he's sneaking down on the inside, lane number 1. And remember, let's give them lots of support as they come to the line. So it's lane number 1's Wellington over lane number 5, Cambridge. Then we go over to lane number 7, Whangarei, back inside to Twizel, out to Dunstan Arm, then back into Hamilton, Waitemata and Star. A final is on the course. We'll go back out to the A final now, just as the B final for those at home want to know. It is Wellington, Cambridge, and then Whangarei on the outside. 1, 2, 3 with Twizel sitting in 4th in the B final. The men's intermediate single, they've got about 70 metres left to travel. It's going to be Wellington, Cambridge, or Cambridge, Wellington as it might be now, then Whangarei and Twizel. Back out to the A final. Oh, close on the whoa! I think Cambridge might have just done that. I think Cambridge might have just got it over Wellington, then out to Whangarei and back to Twizel. Right, A final. Lane number 1, Ashburton 1 is Caleb Armstrong. Lane number 2 is Waido number 1, Kaya Shehi Wikio. Lane 3, Waikato 11, Ryland Tony. Lane 4, St George's 11, Nathan Strawn. Lane 5, Hamilton 1, Alex Vanderbeek. Lane 6, Tauranga Boys College number 1, Julius Lunenberg. Lane 7, Waikato 1, Caleb Blind. And lane 8 is Western 1, Harrison Bacchus. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is Alex out of Hamilton, coached by Blair Curry and James Ingham. He's got a length and a quarter over Ryland Tony from Waikato. I should say that's Waikato 11. Then we go just outside of him to Nathan Strawn from St George's, and then over to Julius from Tauranga Boys College. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4 as they get to the 1K. Through the 1K, I should say. I'm sorry, they're through the 1K. They're into the third 500 already. Geez, they travel quick, these guys. And it's Alex. I really hope Alex has a great race here. This guy's stuck at it for a few years, and he's been desperate to get on that dice and get a result, so I can't wait to see if Alex holds on to this. The young man from Hamilton, he moved down from Counties Manukau to train with some of these guys and with the coaches down at Hamilton, and they've done a great job here, so Alex is leading them home in the men's intermediate single scull. Then we go down to lane number 3, and that is Ryland Tony from Waikato 11. So Bradley Kingma and Kylie Coolboy putting some big strokes in here. Then we see Nathan Strawn from St George's and Julius Lunenberg from Tauranga Boys College. I think keep an eye on this Tauranga kid. He in lane number 6. He could push up here. He's only about half a length off the St George's scullet. So as it stands at the moment, silver and bronze have not been decided. Gold is looking pretty good just at the moment, but I will say that Alex is going to have to keep this pace up. He's going to have to keep this going if he wants the gold, because those 3 scullers behind him are really belting down to that 500. There's Flynn Cove. That's a good sign for Alex. Through he goes almost now. So there goes Alex. Then we're looking for silver. It's going to be lane 3. It's Ryland Tony. Bronze is now with Nathan Strawn from St George's, and desperately trying to climb into the diocese, Julius from Tauranga Boys. Then we go back down to Kaya Shehi Wikio from Waido. He'd be sitting in 5th place. So that's your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alex has still got a great margin here, but keep an eye on lane number 3. He's trying to push up. Alex's gap is closing. Here comes Ryland Tony from Waikato. Alex is holding on. He's still got nearly 2 lengths, but chasing Ryland Tony from Waikato. Here comes Tauranga Boys and St George's. Oh, they're closing right up on every stroke. They're coming up on Waikato. Oh, we've got 3 crews going for silver and bronze here in the men's Inti single. Gold has got 250 to go. Come on, Alex, hang in there from Hamilton. Alex is on his way to a gold medal. Through he goes now. Silver is still sitting with Waikato 11. Ryland Tony goes through now. Bronze now. Oh, Tauranga boys are sitting right beside this guy from St George's. The bronze medal is completely level between Tauranga boys and St George's. It is not decided who's going to get the bronze medal. Down they come and they're both pulling up on Ryland Tony from Waikato. Here goes Tauranga boys. Tauranga's making a claim for silver. Down we come towards the finish. Alex is going to take out the gold with 110 to go. Hang in there, Alex. You're doing a great job. Here comes Tauranga boys. Oh, Waikato 11 is holding on, but Tauranga boys is coming. He's coming up for the silver. Is he going to get it? I'm going to have to watch the line. Alex will take out the gold for Hamilton. Who's going to get the silver? Is it going to be Tauranga or Waikato? They sprint to the line. St George's is sitting in fourth. Alex from Hamilton is going to be the New Zealand champion in the men's intermediate single. Well done, Alex. Great job. Silver, silver and bronze. Oh my God, I think St George's, did you just push yourself through to a silver? How did you do that? I had you in fourth. How did you get yourself up there? Incredible racing. I'm going to wait for that result to come through. I have a feeling you guys are down on the line there, but we know who our New Zealand champion is. Alex from Hamilton did it, but was it St George's and then down inside to Waikato? Was that the gold, silver, bronze? I'm not 100% sure yet. I'll just wait. Oh my gosh, what great racing in that A final. That was sensational. Oh, I really want to see who got that medal. That was amazing. Well done, Alex. Great job.
Okay, this is the Women's Novice Coxed Quad. This event is sponsored by Rob Bristow of Rowing Images. Rob, thank you. Rob is a long time supporter of our rowing, especially our medal presentations. Rob there in the University of London blazer and the Leander bow tie and cummerbund. Thank you so much, Rob, for your continuing support. Always looks the dapper man, our Rob Bristow. All right, it is with great relief that we say that the winner of the bronze medal for the Women's Novi Cox Quad is Clifton Rowing Club. And oh my goodness, did these girls earn their medal? It was not simple out there. It's a story they'll tell for some time to come. But after having to actually stop, they got up and got a bronze medal. So well done to Bella Neal, Olivia Perry, Anna Francis, Isla Robinson, coxswain Charlotte Wimsett, and coaches Gus Bergen and Jodie Haskell. Their time was 8:16.94. Well done, Clifton Rowing Club. The winners of the silver medal for the Women's Novice Cox Quad, Aramaho Wanganui. We have in this crew Agatha Doggett, Ruby Bullock, Edith Franks, Ruby Hoekstra, coxswain Lauren Davies, coached by Alan Luff, and they rode this race in a time of 8:16.52. Been seeing a lot of Aramaho Wanganui today, and that is good. One now for Lauren. Hold on. Congratulations, Aramaho Wanganui. The 2024 New Zealand Rowing Championships Women's Novice Cox Quad Champions, Waikato Rowing Club. All right, please step forward, Chloe Parker. Madeline Waddell. Madeline, of course, daughter of our fabulous Rob Waddell. Bit of rowing royalty here. Helena White. Poor Rob. Savannah Burke.
Just going out to the B final here of the men's senior single. The A final is also on the track. We need to go out to that. Ollie Stevens is currently leading that with Justin Smythe in second and Marley King-Smith sitting in third just at the moment. Then we've got fourth place Riley Wills and fifth with Angus Kenny. Out here in the B final, it is Jack Clark out of Hamilton, coached by Blair Curry and James Ingham. He is leading this B final ahead of Luke Berquist from Tauranga. And then back inside to... Goodness, they've all scratched out. Maybe to Jack McDonald. And down on the inside to Flynn Mercer. Back out in the A final, it is still Ollie Stevens leading at home, but a great lineup for silver and bronze. So we're going to have to watch this closely as they come down. They're all lying off each other. Riley Wills just looked at Marley. Justin just looked over at Riley. And it's game on in the men's senior single as Jack Clark comes down towards the finish inside the last 100. Jack Clark will take out the B final. Luke Berquist will come through for second. And it looks like third's going to go to Jack McDonald out there in lane number 6. The A final is on the course. Are they at the 1K yet? Not quite. So Waikato number 2 is in lane 1, Sebastian Fulton. Lane number 2 is Auckland number 1, Ryan Gass. Lane 3 you can see in the white cap over there, Dunstan Arm number 2, Marley King-Smith. Lane number 4 and leading is Nelson's Ollie Stevens. Lane 5, Waikato number 1, Riley Wills. Lane 6 is Angus Kenny from Dunstan Arm. Lane 7, Justin Smythe from Hamilton. And lane 8 is Tristan Gregory Hunt from Waikato number 1. Right, first through was Ollie Stevens from Nelson. Second through the 1K was Justin Smythe from Hamilton. And third through the 1K was Marley King-Smith from Dunstan Arm number 2. Who you're looking at in the pink hat there is Ollie Stevens in the dark blue and lighter blue row suit from Nelson with N4. Ollie Stevens, coached by Phil Knight and Tim Babbage. He is leading this senior single and he's got quite a handy margin here over the current silver position with lane 7's Justin Smythe from Hamilton. So Hamilton just won the A final of the intermediate single. They just won the B final of the senior single. Can they pick up a third win? Might be unlikely here with the way Ollie Stevens is going, but they could pick up a medal nonetheless in the men's senior single. But jeepers creepers, look at this, because here comes Angus Kenny. Angus Kenny working his way through Riley Wills now. So Riley Wills is under pressure from the two Dunstan scullers, Angus and Marley, who've probably both worked against each other quite a bit all season. So let's see if Angus can pull something out here. And as they come down towards the 500, we have got our current leader in the men's senior single. It's Ollie Stevens out of Nelson, coached by Tim and Phil. We're looking for that silver. It looks like Angus Kenny's decided to have a crack at this with the yellow bucket hat. Here goes Angus in lane number 6, Dunstan Arm number 1. He is ranked higher than Marley, the young guy from New Zealand Juniors last year out of the quad that went to Paris. He was also in the boat with lane number 7's Justin Smythe. Those two are teammates of the New Zealand junior crew. But Justin's just dropped back a bit now. It looks like silver and bronze is going to go to Dunstan. We're just not sure which order it's going to go. Through the 500 comes Ollie. Ollie Stevens in the lead. Then we're going to go to Angus Kenny. Angus has got half a length over Marley King-Smith, who in turn has got a length over Riley Wills, who has half a length over Justin Smythe, who's slipped back to 5th. Down we come inside the last... Oh, someone's gone swimming. Who's that in the water? Surely not one of ours. I hope to goodness it's not. It's Seb Fulton. I think Seb Fulton from Waikato's gone swimming in lane number 1. He was racing down. He's caught a bad stroke and lane 1 is in the water. So the rescue boat is on its way to get him. And that is super unfortunate for him. I can see him holding onto his boat, so he looks okay, which is good, but there is a race coming down towards him. Anyway, right out in front of us, here is the closing stages of the men's senior single. We have got Ollie Stevens. He is on his way to a gold medal. Oh, here comes Marley. Marley's having a go at Angus. Angus is sitting in silver, but Marley's only a barrel ball behind him. Can the young gun go through him? Can Marley go through Angus Kenny? Let's see what happens. Oh, let's hear what Dunstan, who do you want to get silver and bronze? Ollie's on his way to gold. Ollie Stevens is going to pick up the gold, but here comes Marley. Angus is going again. Oh, it's Marley King-Smith versus Angus Kenny. The two teammates are battling it out for silver and bronze in the men's senior single. Who do you want to win? Who do you want to get silver? Who do you want to get bronze? Dunstan, you're going to be torn with who to cheer for. Ollie Stevens is going to grab the gold. He's going to be the New Zealand champion in the senior single. Oh, here we go. Marley's got him. Marley's gone through Angus. Marley is going to pick up the silver medal at the moment unless Angus changes gear with 30 metres to go. Congratulations, Ollie Stevens, New Zealand champion in the men's senior single. Marley picks up silver and Angus is going to get the bronze. Then we go back to Justin Smythe. He'll finish off in fourth, and then we come back to Waikato, Riley Wills for fifth.
Okay, this time round we have the Women's Intermediate Single Sculls. This event is sponsored by Fresh Choice Supermarket, which is not far away from here in Leamington. If you get a chance to pop in there, they have some fabulous rowing murals on their wall, and they are great supporters of our rowing, so please support them. To present our medals, Matt Jensen from Rowing New Zealand, also one of our commentators, but they've let him out, and he's allowed to come down here from the tower, so thank you, Matt. We begin with the winner of the bronze medal for the Women's Intermediate Single Sculls from Avon Rowing Club, Sam Rankin. Sam, coached by Tim Hopkins and Leon Barrowcliffe, her time 9:12.25. The winner of the silver medal for the Women's Intermediate Single Sculls from Avon Rowing Club, Emma Gardner. Emma is coached by Michaela Turvis and Jake Lucy, her time 9:05.98. And now the Women's Intermediate Single Scull champion for 2024 from Canterbury Rowing Club, Stella Cook. And Stella is coached by Josh Smith and Marawa Cryer, her time 8:55.83. Winner's t-shirt there for Stella.
So back out here to the B final of the women's senior single. They are racing now, and I think the A final's also on the track. In the B final, we'll just let you know how they're going. We have got Rotorua number 1 in lane 1, Tegan Negus, Tori Cox from Avon in lane 2, Robin Van Dyke from Aramaho Wanganui in lane 3, Lauren Sim from Cure in lane 4, Harriet Thompson from North End in lane 6, no lane 5 there, Sophie Strang from North Shore in lane 7, and Madeline Ashby from Waikato number 2 in lane 8. That's the B final of the women's senior single, and then we'll go out to the A final in a moment, which is currently being led through the 250 by Holly Schaaf from West End. Right, let's have a look at this B final quickly. Might be so. Is that North Shore? Sophie Strain going quite well. Sophie, and then right down on the inside, Tegan Negus also travelling well. Go out to the A final. That's what you're looking at the moment. And that's Sophie Ignot Johnson trying to pull in Holly Schaaf, and then sitting just in between both of them in a position, medal position, is Mackenzie Tuffin from Star. So the A final of the women's senior single is in that second 500, I think, or just heading down through the 500 now. There they go. So it looks like Sophie Ignott-Johnson looking really good here. I think she's gone through Holly Shave. Down in lane number 1, Oamaru's Emma Spittle. Lane 2, Clifton 1, Madison Neal. Lane 3, West End number 1, Holly Shave. Lane 4, Star number 1, Mackenzie Tuffin. Lane 5 is Waikato number 1, Sophie Ignott-Johnson. Lane 6 is Cure number 1, Abby Jenkins-McCaw. Lane 7 is North Shore 1, Cassidy Luff. Lane 8 is Hamilton 1, Amy Robson. This is the lineup for the A final, the women's senior single. For those at home wanting to know how the B final is going, they are out in front of us with about 300 to go, and it looks like it is North Shore and Rotorua going really well here. So Rotorua's Tegan Negus, North Shore's Sophie Strang, and then right down on the inside, Tori Cox from Avon also travelling well. B final here. And then we've got Harriet Thompson and Robin Van Dyke from Aramaho Wanganui. This is the B final coming through. So it's Rotorua's Tegan Negus leading at home. Then we go out to Sophie Strang in the B final. We'll go back out to the A final now. The B final down with about 170 to go. And for those at home, it's North Shore, Rotorua and North End. That's how they're coming down. Back in the A final, it is lane number 5's Sophie Ignott-Johnson travelling well for Waikato. Then we come back into Holly Shave from West End. And then we go back to Mackenzie Tuffin from Star. That's your 1, 2, 3 through the 1K. Then we drop back about 2.5 lengths, I would say. And that could be, it'll be Abby Jenkins-McCaw and Cassidy Luff fighting it out there with Madison Neal. Down here, last few strokes left to go in the B final, and it is still on the outside. Picking up the B final is going to be lane 7, then 1, 7, 1 and 6. So it is North Shore over Rotorua over North End. That's your 1, 2, 3 in the B final, the women's senior single. And in the A final, we are still looking at Sophie Ignott-Johnson looking super composed and relaxed here. She comes through this third 500, women's senior single scull. Sophie's out to, that's a little bit deceptive. She's got a bigger lead than it looks like there, but she's got just over a length there on Holly Shea from West End, who in turn is leading Mackenzie Tuffin from Star. Those three have pushed so far out of everyone else that it is just up to those three to maintain or try and overtake each other for a higher position on the dais. But at the moment, Sophie looking very strong here, coached by Anna DeLong and Steve Wills, and it is Waikato in lane 5 leading the women's senior single over West End's Holly Shea in lane 3, and then back to lane number 4 is Mackenzie Tuffin from Star. Beautiful technique there from Sophie, super relaxed as she comes up onto the catch. Nice positioning with where her feet are. She's getting really nice and compacted up onto that catch. She's not dropping that body at all. She's got a really nice placement position there. And the boat's just continuing through the water beautifully without any jagged stop and starts. So no wonder she's sitting out in the lead as she comes down to the 500 to travel. In the A final, the women's senior single. Then we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 events to go. Wow, nearly finished at the New Zealand Rowing Championships. So down come our medalists. It's pretty clear inside the 250. It's going to be Sophie Ignott-Johnson from Waikato. If it stays like this, the silver medal will go to Holly Shea from West End, and the bronze medal is going to go to Mackenzie Tuffin from Down to Emma Spittle, I would say sitting down in fourth would be Emma. Then we go over to Abby Jenkins McCaw, who's going quite well for Cure. Outside of her is Cassidy Luff out of North Shore. Madison Neal is chasing those two. And then we drop back to lane number 8, Hamilton Amy Robson. Down to the 250 comes Sophie. Sophie extending her lead now. She's about to go through now. So she's got a couple of lengths there over Holly Schaaf now. And then a length and a half, I would say, back to third place. And that's Mackenzie Tuffin out of Star, who I might also add has been a coxswain at this regatta. So pretty talented young lady there, a superb single sculler and probably a pretty damn fine coxswain as well. So Sophie, hope she's got a lot of Waikato support down there. Sophie Ignott-Johnson coming towards the finish. She's going to pick up the gold medal here in the women's senior single. She's been pretty emphatic, probably from about 300 out, 400 out. Holly Schaaf came out really fast. Sophie was patient and rode through. So gold is going to go to Waikato. Sophie Ignott-Johnson will be the New Zealand champion for 2024 in the women's senior single. Then we go back to silver for West End Rowing Club's Holly Schaaf, and the bronze will go to Star, Mackenzie Tuffin. Congratulations, Sophie. Congratulations to Holly for the silver medal. Then we go back to Mackenzie for the bronze. Well done, Star. Then we go over on the outside. We are looking at Cassidy Luff out of North Shore. She'll come through for fourth. Then we come back inside of her to lane number 6. That is Abby Jenkins McCaw from Cure. Amy finishing strong for Hamilton on the outside. Then back down to Emma Spittle from Oamaru. And then over to Madison Neal from Clifton. The Centennial update, if anyone's wanting to know how we're looking at the moment with about 5 events to go. Waikato are sitting in first place with 820 points. Second is Avon Rowing Club, 580. And third place is Dunstan Arm with 268. We'll look at the Centennial Skull. And we have Waikato Rowing Club in first, 488 points. Dunstan Arm in second, 256, and Clifton Rowing Club in third with 144. And then the Halliburton Johnston Rose Bowl, Champion Local Association in the 8s, Waikato in first, Canterbury in second, Auckland in third. B final here of the Men's Club Cox's Peril. We'll just go out to you there. I was just trying to take a few deep breaths. I'm going to run out of voice before the 8s if I don't be careful. Okay, out in front of us, who's going well? I'm not going to do a roll call, so pardon me for not doing that because there's not enough time. These guys are heading down towards the last 250. North Shore, don't see them there. No, so it's Hamilton. So it's Lucas Doughty and Jono O'Brien. Also going really well out there, Liam Cassidy and Hassan Uchal. and inside of them is Alex Brown and Sam Mons from West End. So I think it's going to be St George's, West End, and then down on the inside to Hamilton. So B final, the men's club pair or, and it is going to be St George's over West End over Hamilton. We'll go out to the A final in just a moment. We'll let them come through that 100. And there's some big flags waving. Great support there for the St George's boys. Down they come within the last 100. And it's St George's over West End, over Hamilton. Then we go back to Cure. Then we've got Waikato and North Shore on the outside and back to Wellington. All right, let's go out to the A final here. Men's Club Coxless pair or. Lane number 1 is St George's 2, Frank Ison and Zane Cook. Lane number 2 is Charlie McIntosh and Ethan Bailu from Cure. Lane 3 is North Shore number 1, Daniel Tomlinson and Elliot Rhodes. Lane 4 is Waikato number 2, Dylan McConnell and Zach Brownlee. Lane 5 is Wellington number 1, Tom Bone and Max Newton. Lane 6 is St George's 3, Finlay Dickens and Daniel Taylor. Lane 7 is Auckland number 1, Thaddeus Cryer and Freddie Eadie, who are going really well. Lane 8 is Waikato number 3, Josh Wilson and Charlie Squire. Right, this is the men's club pair or A final that we are seeing on the screen. Are they at the 1K? No, not yet, but they're damn close. Auckland. It's the Auckland boys with Waikato's Hamilton boys chasing hard. And that would be the crew of Dylan and Zach. Then just outside of them is Wellington's Tom and Max. And then over to Finlay and Daniel in 4th. So it's Auckland slowly getting reeled in by lane number 4. Keep an eye on the red boat from Hamilton Boys High School rowing in the Waikato colours. What a beautiful style these guys have got as they come out to the catch. Beautiful rowing style from Hamilton Boys. A lot shorter and quicker on that rating, the Auckland guys, but going super well nonetheless and trying to stay with them. Keep that overlap as the Wellington crew of Tom and Max. But it's Hamilton Boys, the Waikato colours on the charge. Can they pull this Auckland crew through as they charge down inside this third 500? This is where the fitness and the technique and the mental game start to come into play. Can they stay calm and controlled? Because here they come, the men's club pair. They've hit the lead. Waikato number 2, Dylan McConnell and Zach Brownlee have gone into the lead. They are coached by Caleb Shepherd, and I'm sure these boys will be eyeing up the under-18 pair at the Māori Cup next month in Twizel. Down comes Waikato. Oh my goodness, they've already gone out to half a length. They have made a massive move inside the second half of the third 500, and they've put Auckland into silver. Auckland are holding on to the silver position while Wellington are sitting in bronze, and the Hamilton boys, this Waikato number 2 crew, are starting to roll away with the men's club pair here, and they should be pretty happy with this. They're looking very, very strong as they come down. Lots of supporters out there on the barge. Sponsors, spectators watching this pair come through the last 500. Down we come in the men's Coxless pair, and it is Waikato, Auckland, Wellington, and then back to St George's in 4th. And they're going really well, these young guys out of Waikato. Are they going to hold on to it? So that's your top 4. It is Waikato, Auckland, Wellington, St George's. Then we go down to Cure. Then we go out to North Shore, back into St George's number 2, over to Waikato 3. Down we come towards the 250. Can Waikato hang on to this? Because Auckland are starting to sprint, and going with them now is Wellington. Wellington know that they're not going to get... Oh, that was a rough stroke from Auckland. They're going to have to watch it. Let's watch them as they go through. Are Wellington going to roll into the silver position here? Auckland are desperately trying to hold on as they come through the 250. Here comes Waikato now. Silver's going to go to... Oh, they go through together. We've got another one on our hands. champions. It's Wellington and Auckland for silver. Who's going to get silver? Who's going to go to bronze? Waikato have got the gold at the moment. The fight is on for the silver medal. It's Wellington versus Auckland. Down we come to the 100. Waikato, aka Hamilton boys, are going to take it out. They're going to be the 2024 New Zealand champions in the men's pair, club pair. So Dylan and Zach, what a great job from you two. Here we come for a second. Oh, it's Wellington. Wellington's gone through Auckland. Wellington are now in silver. Auckland is now in bronze. And the New Zealand champions for 2024 in the men's club pair is going to be Waikato's Dylan McConnell and Zach Brownlee. Well done, guys. Congratulations. Great race from the young guys from Hamilton boys. Great finish from Wellington to go through Auckland. And Auckland will still find themselves with a bronze medal. And then back to St George's for fourth. Back down to Cure. Back inside to another St George's crew, the number 2 crew. And then over to North Shore and out to Waikato 3. Okay, the B final of the Winners Club Cox's 4 is coming down now towards the last 500, and it is Petone, Erin Anderson, Zoe Madigan, Mia Elwood, Emma Drummond, coached by Andrew Bird. Well done, Andrew. Petone going well here in the Women's Club Coxless 4. This is the B final. And then we go back into Hawke's Bay, number 1, who's sitting in second. For those at home that can't see this, they are inside the last 500. and it is Petone over Hawke's Bay. Petone's got about 3 lengths over Hawke's Bay, who in turn have got about 1.5 lengths over Wellington, and then you go back to Cambridge. So that's your 1, 2, 3, 4 in the B final, the Women's Club Coxless 4. The A final's on the track now, so we're going to go out to that. Lane number 1 is Ashburton number 1. Lane 2 is North Shore number 1. Lane 3 is Waido number 1. Lane 4 is Avon 1. Lane 5 is Auckland 1. Lane 6 is Waikato 1. Lane 7 is Nelson 1. And lane 8 is Hawke's Bay 2. So it's lanes 3 and 4. It's Waido and Avon. Oh, this is a great race. Look at this. Side by side in the A final. For those at home that want to know with the B final, Petone has got about 210 metres left to travel. If that, probably just over about 150 now. Then we go back about 3 lengths to Hawke's Bay, 1.25 lengths back to the crew beside them, which is Wellington, and then back into Cambridge. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4. Petone are going through the 100 now. Then we go back about 3 lengths to Hawke's Bay, who have still got about 140, 150 metres to travel in the B final. Back out in the A final, we are watching this dogfight between Avon and Waido. Waido number 1, Hazel, Jessica, Lexi, Emma, coached by Kay and Joe. And they are just not breaking away yet from Avon number 1, Claire, Katie, Saskia and Emily, coached by Leon and Tim. So we look for 3rd place, and that looks like North Shore over Ashburton, and then out to 7 Nelson. So North Shore's crew of Caitlin, Brooke, Atlanta and Isabel. And here goes the break from Waido. Waido making a big move here. Still really close as they come through the 1K. There's a big fight on here. Oh, is that Nelson pushing up? Big push from Nelson out on the outside. This is good to see. I wonder where Tim's standing watching this. So here comes Holly, Millie, Naomi and Madeline, coached by Tim Babbage and Phil Knight. And it's about 1/2 length to Waido at the moment. Waido are leading Avon 1. So lane 3 over lane 4 in the Women's Club Coxless 4. And then we've got this massive push coming from Nelson. Nelson out there in lane 7. So it's still 1/2 length to Waido in the 3rd 500. Down they come. And this is a great race in the Women's Club Coxless 4. From that we go to the men's novice double sculls, and then guess what? We're into the 2 big 8s. And that's why they're going on the water, because it's nearly 8s time. Yep. So just see the Prem-8s heading onto the water now, really looking forward to that. Right, Avon are closing the gap. Waikato went out to 1/2 length. It's now down to 1/2 canvas. Avon are on the push here in the Women's Club Coxless 4. And it is Avon. Oh, they've gone through them. Avon's pushed through Waido. Down we come to the 500. I was just watching those 8s go out, turned around to the course. And I've just seen a big move here in the Women's Club 4A final, and it's Avon. They've gone into the lead in lane number 4. They've taken off, and they've got 1/2 length now over Waido number 1. Then we go out to Nelson. Then we come back down to North Shore and Ashburton. That's how they're going to go through the 500. Left to travel in the Women's Club Coxless 4. It is Avon who have made quite an emphatic move here just before the 500. Then we've got Waido clearly in that silver medal, and then Nelson are fighting hard to hold on to that bronze ahead of North Shore down there in lane number 2. So Caitlin, Brooke, Atlanta and Isabel fighting hard to push up onto Nelson. Holly, Millie, Naomi and Madeline out of the Nelson crew are working hard to hold on to that bronze medal. Here goes Avon. They've got clear water now as they come down to the 250 in the Women's Club 4. This was a great move from the Avon ladies. Well done in lane 4. When they chose to go, they were super patient, but they made it work. Through the 250 they go. Wouldn't say it's super tidy, but it's super strong. But down they come anyway. They are pushing away here. It's Avon. And they've gone out, jeepers, they've gone out to like a length and a quarter already over Wido. Now we come down to the last sprint for the claim of the medals. And Nelson is sitting in bronze. Down we come to the finish. Can they hold on in this order? I think Avon are going to be the New Zealand champions in the women's 4. And there's only about 8 strokes left to go. Congratulations, Avon, New Zealand champions in the men's club, women's, and the women's club Coxless 4. Then we go back to Wairoa, who will pick up silver, and then we're going to go back to Nelson, who will take the bronze. Well done, Avon, congratulations. Back to Wairoa for silver, and Nelson will pick up the bronze medal in the women's club Coxless 4 A final. Then we go back to 4th place for North Shore, over to Auckland, Ashburton, Waikato and Hawke's Bay number 2. Right, B final, the men's novice double sculls. Vicky, the end is in sight. It is in sight. Yay! And we will see whether she can handle the jandal and stay up here for the 8, or whether she's going to bolt down to the waterfront. Yeah, she's going to go down to the waterfront. Fair enough. All right, B final, the men's novice double is in the third 500. Hawke's Bay number 4. Actually, Kirsty, just double check they're all there. No, they're not. Typical. Yeah, good luck, Vicky. He'll do well. Hawke's Bay number 4, not there. Porirua number 1 in lane 2. Star are in lane number 3. Whangarei number 1 and 4. Hawke's Bay number 2 and 5. Aotearoa Wanganui 2 and 6. Mercer 1 and 7. Hamilton 1 are in lane 8. This is the lineup of the men's novice double sculls B final. We are just missing one crew, and that would be Hawke's Bay. So, out on the course, it is Aotearoa Wanganui, Jordan and Christian. They are going great guns out here in the B final of the men's novice double. You know, probably, geez, good racing from the rest of them. Maybe the Whangarei boys, Hugh and Devon, they're in there as well. That's the B final of the men's novice double sculls. So I hope that there's a good crowd forming somewhere to watch these 8s, because these big 8s are going to come down soon. So Aramaho Wanganui are leading home the B final here. This is Jordan Hallett and Christian Kiriona. Then we go back to Whangarei, Hugh Manson, Devon Armstrong. Just inside of them, Porirua, Jordan Spark and Albert Swanepoel. Chasing hard, Hawke's Bay's Jack and Ashton, as well as Jasper and Liam from Star. So closing stages here of the men's novice double scull B final. It is Aramaho Wanganui, Whangarei, Hawke's Bay. Also right down on the inside is Star. Great support for these guys as they come down towards the finish. Aramaho Wanganui with 120 to travel. Then we got Whangarei. Then we come down to Star, Hawke's Bay, over the outside to Hamilton, back into Porirua, and then over to, that might be Mercer. So closing stages, B final. Congratulations, Aramaho Wanganui number 2, Jordan and Christian. They're going to take it out. Second will go to Whangarei. Great support for the Whangarei boys, Hugh and Devon. And then third place looks like a great finish from Hawke's Bay there, Jack and Ashton. Okay, out to the A final, men's novice double. They are heading down towards the 1K. Lane number 1 is Bay of Plenty Coast number 2, Connor McCormack and Charlie Etherington. Lane number 2, North Shore number 1, Bruno Martinez and Samuel Wild. Lane 3, Clifton number 1, Jasper Sullivan Usher and Oliver Colhus. Lane 4, Whangarei number 3, Fergus Manson and Ty Pullen. Lane 5, Oamaru number 1, Cooper Lynch and Ned Newlands Carter. Lane 6, Aramaho Wanganui number 1, who are leading the A final at the moment, is Achilles Paikea and Kynan Brewer. Lane 7, Clifton number 2, Jack Hurley, Jack Fuller. And lane 8 is Hawke's Bay number 1, Riley Russell and Josh Massingham. Okay, out onto the course we go, and as you can see, this is a great first K from Aramaho Wanganui. Chasing hard inside of them is Oamaru. So it is Aramaho Wanganui number 1. They have got half a length over Oamaru. Oamaru have got 1 length over, now is that Clifton, or I've just got to double check who that is in third place. Can't quite see from the angle, it's Clifton. So it's Aramaho Wanganui, then it's Oamaru, and then it's Clifton. That's your 1, 2, 3 at the moment for gold, silver, bronze in the third 500 of the men's novice double sculls. So Aramaho Wanganui, Achilles Paikea and Kenan Brewer. Oamaru is Cooper Lynch and Ned Newlands Carter. And Clifton is Jasper Sullivan Usher and Oliver Colhouse. Then you've got a little bit of a scrap between North Shore, Bruno Martinez and Samuel Wild. They're trying to push themselves up. And then just inside of Oamaru is Whangarei number 3 as well. In fact, Whangarei might be sitting in that 4th position at the moment. A final, the men's novice double. Oh, we've got a move on our hands. Here goes Oamaru. Oamaru's just shot out on Aramaho Wanganui. Can Oamaru hold on to this? This is an early move from them in a double. This is bold to do this early. And boy, they've gone out to 3/4 of a length. This is brave from Cooper and Ned. Ivan Doherty, I'm not sure what the plan was, but the guys are making their claim for gold as they come to the 500. This is a brave call against Aramaho Wanganui. Aramaho not trying to let them get any clear water on them. Aramaho has seen that they've gone. They're trying to pull them back in, and they are. Oh, Oamaru have made a big push for the gold medal here in the men's novice double. We haven't seen the dramatics that we saw in the women's novice quad, so let's see what happens in this last 500. The gold is now sitting with Oamaru from down south. Silver is sitting with Aramaho Wanganui from the North Island, and then the bronze medal is sitting with Clifton, also from the north. Then we go to Whangarei for the 4th place and back inside probably to North Shore, I think that is. Down we come towards the 250 and it's Oamaru. This was a brave move to move before the 500. Are they going to tire? Will Aotearoa Wanganui row through them? This is a brave move from Oamaru to try and get the gold medal here in the men's novice double. Let's see how it plays out. Aotearoa are back to clear water. Oamaru have got clear water in the novice double. Down we come. Let's see how this goes. Come on, Oamaru, you need to cheer these boys on. They've got the gold medal at the moment. They need to hold on to it. They've got clear water with under 250. Aotearoa Wanganui has started sprinting. Here comes Aotearoa Wanganui. Clifton is sitting in the bronze. Who's going to take it out? Oamaru are hanging on. Boy, oh boy, they went early for that gold, and it's worked for them. I didn't know if it would for a novice crew. Down we come to the 100, and it's Oamaru on their way to a gold medal in the men's novice double. Cooper and Ned, well coached by Ivan Docky. They are going to be the New Zealand champions in the men's novice double. It is Oamaru over Aotearoa Wanganui over Clifton. They've got about 10 strokes to go. Oamaru are going to be the New Zealand champions in the men's novice double. And they're coming to the line now. Second's going to go to Aotearoa Wanganui and third to Clifton. Well done, Oamaru, New Zealand champions in the novice